What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Happy day after Christmas. Chase Gage cost us. Just to give you all a little fair warning, I'm recovering from just being sicker than shit over the weekend. And still not quite there yet, so there could be some hacking, wheezing, light vomit, and other unpleasantries. With that in mind, I wanted to grind it out a little here. Finish up that last AP reset I was working on the alt. Maybe get another one started. Maybe do something else. Yeah, man, that sucked. My son was in town. We had a great visit. And then he left he had to go home before Christmas. So he left on the 23rd. And the night before he left, I started getting, chills really bad. I was getting really cold and I was just shivering. And then that night at 4 in the morning, man, the floodgates opened. I was just heaving like a mofo. No fun. Haven't played DD2. How's the new hero? New hero is awesome. Really good defenses. I'm going to be using the Countess today because I just want to kind of do a chill stream since I'm still not quite well. But yeah, the new hero is pretty kick-ass. Super fun to play. Sadly, it's not a dual wielder, so it's never going to compete end-game. But that is just the nature of Dungeon Defenders, and we've got to live with it. Let's see, where do I have another mass destruction at? Where on earth did I put it? I am not sure. No? Let me check. It wasn't there, right? No, there's no mass destruction there. Didn't put it there. Didn't put it there. Where on earth could I have put it? Did I throw it somewhere by mistake? No? We got one. Oh, maybe on the engineer? No? Well, what the heck, y'all? What'd I do with it? It's not on the Merc. Put it on the Barbarian. I have no idea where I put it. Let me see. Sure, it's not sitting there. Well, what the heck? Maybe I threw it in the vault or something. Dom, what's up? How you doing, man? No. Well, what the hell, man? I mean, it's got to be sitting on somebody, right? Did I do some meme builds lately? I did trees, right? But, I mean, I wouldn't have put it on a tree. There'd be no point. Thought maybe it could have been on the Nimbus, but... Oh, snakes. Yep, I did snakes. Boom. There it would be. So let's get a big bird set up in case we want to throw down any Mama Dragon action just for some fun. Asin, what's up? What's up? How you doing? All right. See if I can manage to get through this, y'all. I'm having a rough day. But a little DD2 should clear that right up, right? See, we're at 311. We got to get to 320. So we got a little ways to go here. I think I'm finally going to break down and get a mercenary set up, though. I can't do the barb. Just not going to go barb. But the mercenary's got the dual wield thing going, too, so extremely powerful. And crazy, crazy high scaling with everything. I think I can get over his janky looking movement. You did the Twitch thing and claim the drops, but they don't show up in game. You have to redeem the codes that it shows after you claim them. So if you go to drops.dungeondefenders.com and log in, that's where you link your Twitch account. It should list the codes right there, and then you just redeem the code at the mailbox. Right. Mega Squad. Do we got any hex throwers up in here? No hex throwers there. Let's see. Let's just do... we got a pretty crazy range here, but... I guess we can share... We can probably share a... Boostara, and then we'll have to do... 2 separate destructive pylons, because that's just too far apart. That leaves me what? 700 for the other 2 areas, which is pretty nice. I wonder if I can squeeze in a... buff beam there. That leaves me what? 650. So 325 per area. We got mob gallery. We got power block. So that's what? There's 200. 240. 260 and 300. So that leaves me a little extra for the other side. Anyway, how's everybody's holiday? What's everybody up to today? Just chilling or? Longshot and Kursakazi. We do have hex throwers here. Makes me think I might want to do that. And that's 130. I don't have to do a whole lot. Or do I want to be all silly with it? I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't. Go something like this. And I can move, pardon me, I can move this reflect beam up in front of Mama Bird. Let's try that out. Should shred it, right? You'd think. Should be a pretty chill experience here. How's the new update? It's been good. New maps, new hero, new boss. Finally got it on Xbox. Hell yeah, man. I just desperately want there to be some form of balance between Barb, Merc, and ranged heroes. That's my only complaint about the game right now. I could sit here and mindlessly grind DD2 for bazillions of hours. But man, I really do wish that they would look at that. I mean, there's a reason why you look at Extreme Endgame, it's Barb, Merc, Book Drop Simulator, or Call to Madness Simulator. That's it. That's it. You know? The boss is, no. Well, I mean, crit has never been meta. Even when crit was meta, you still didn't build crit. You built power and you used power transfer, which was a different shard back then. I mean, so you don't want to go out of your way. Now, if you don't have any room, you know, or if you have a third mod slot and you just don't know what to put there, and you've got a crit chance mod, that's definitely not a bad idea. That healthy, the healthy crit weapon, you got to make sure it works. It doesn't work on most heroes. I know for sure it works on the barb. Imagine that. But I don't know if it works anywhere else. Thank you so much for subscribing there, Sub and Kelsey Gamer. I don't know if it works on the Gunwitch. I can tell you, like right now, I've got one sitting on my Mystic. You see I'm 50% crit chance. If I remove it, 50% crit chance. If I put it back on, 50% crit chance. Let's see if we swap. Okay, now it went up to 60. So it's very, very janky. Like, I can't get it to work on a monk at all. There's something weird with it. I don't know if it's just visual or what, but there's definitely something weird with it. It might just be a visual bug. Well, I mean, if you've got to use focus power. There's no option without using focus power. You could have 100% chance to crit for, you know, 200% crit damage, and you would not do as much damage as focus power. The monk is the team booster. Most useful utility character in the game. The monk's never been top DPS, and the monk has always been the best utility in the game, and none of that has changed at all. The beast mode DPS heroes are not beast mode without a monk, without a little pocket monk action. I spent most of it in bed, so I was sicker than shit. I had a good holiday. My son came early to visit. He couldn't be here for Christmas, so he came like 16th through the 23rd. So I had a good time with him. We played some PoE, and we played some Mario Kart. Yeah, it's when the Seas of Dragonfall update comes, so like 3 to 6 months, something like that. Will be the next Defender Pass. No, it'll be every content update, so it'll be like twice a year. Why am I even bothering upgrading this? This is so much overkill. So yeah, there's still a ton of time to complete it if you haven't finished yours yet. Well, the Initiate is the tower booster, the Monk is the hero booster, so it's situational. I boost towers too. Alright, Dizzy, we'll take it easy. Thanks for swinging by. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with some tower boosting. But like for boss fights and stuff, you're just going to need hero DPS. And then every beast mode DPS wants a pocket monk, you know. I mean, if I had a monk riding behind me right now, I could probably do 200, 300 million DPS on this Countess. And that's only with one weapon full of mods, you know? Do weeklies if you're lazy like me. I do my weekly when it's convenient. I don't go out of my way to do irritating ones. Yeah, I did this one all, or actually it resets tonight. We go, win 3 maps, 2 maps in the high seas. I can do that. But yeah, I don't really sweat the defender medals anymore, you know. Well, 20 maps of Onslaught is pretty easy right now since I'm doing the AP resets, you know. So I don't mind that one right now. Normally, it would irritate the hell out of me. But right now, that's one of the preferred ones because I don't have to go out of my way. It just completes and I don't even look at it, you know. Oh, it got wrecked. Well, I mean, you figure you do an ancient power reset if you're grinding and you're not like I could care less about the time with what I'm doing here. But like if you're hard grinding it, you're doing your AP reset between 4 to 5 hours. And that's more than 20 maps in Onslaught. So that would cover your weekly right there. I know Aramir is still doing some AP resets on his alt. I don't know if he's doing them right now, but he had been. It's like 3 hours for you. I go AFK too often for me to ever hit the 3-hour mark. I mean, obviously, when I'm streaming, I just would rather talk to chat than bother going to the next map. But when I'm playing by myself and I'm watching a movie or something, I tend to get too stuck on watching the movie and look over at the screen, and I'd been sitting on the victory screen for 10 minutes. What mod you looking for there, Aramir? That's a good grinder map, I think. You know, you get something additional. You know, you get the boss mods. Speak of the devil. I mean, that's the way to play right there, Costas. If you play the hero that you like, and that's why you play it, and you don't care about anything else, then you are 1000% doing it the right way. There is no one that can argue that. That is for sure. Let's see. Start the day off right with a 10 out of 10? No, we did not. Big booze. Big booze. All right. How we want to do this one? We got a Mega Squad. We got EMP healers. I think we just spam birds again. I think we can just pretty much do that on every map. What do we got here? Just got to keep an eye out for controlled burn lanes. It's really the only thing that can get me. All right. 500 left. Holy shit. That command you will never find on my live stream. If I ever decide to push challenging content, it will be in survival where the real challenge is. So it would be more like exclamation wave. You will never find me doing a exclamation floor. That is fake difficulty. Not doing it. So we can get 3 here, huh? In fact, I should make a floor command just to troll people. Frostfire Remnants is very situational. It's not best in slot anymore like it was, but it's still really good on like AoE clear ability power heroes, like say for the engineer, and you can blow up some packs. Sandstorm, Sandpath, and Cyclostrophic Wind. You doing your Arabot there, Aramir? Is that what that is? Is that the makings of an Arabot? AP Adept and an Arabot. Very nice. I still want to get my... I mean, you know, there's so many. I got the Monk set up, the Countess set up, the Engineer, and the Lava Man... Or the Engineer and the Hunter set up right now. Turning a barb into a meme, basically, next. I mean, it's already a meme, pretty much. It's so powerful. But turning the barb into an actual meme, where he just stands there and radiates killing power. Radiates the killing power. Oh, you got 6 mod slots. You will definitely not be limiting yourself to just Drakenlord Soul and the Vampiric. There's a whole lot of options there. Stands there menacingly. I want to do that too, but it's just quite a bit to put together. You know? I'm just enjoying playing other games too much to put something like that together. It'd probably take 500-600 hours, I bet, for me to put Aura Barb together. What's going on, Mega Man? How you doing? What up? What up? That's right. Just say no. Drugs bad. I'm doing good too. Recovering from a little holiday illness. I had a little stomach flu or something going on over the holidays. Luckily, I didn't miss out on any yummy food or anything because we did that a few days early while we had family in town. So I got to eat all the yummy food before I got sick. But Christmas Day, I had what? I think I had a bowl of ramen and a whole lot of water and NyQuil, and I stayed in bed all day. I think the Defender Pass is good. I mean, it's a first-time try for them, so it's something that they'll learn from each time they do it. But, I mean, it's a targeted set of goals. It gives you something to do other than just mindlessly grind. You've got a target you're shooting for, which if you still have a target you're shooting for, that's great. But, you know, most endgame players have to make up new goals for themselves to keep playing, you know? And this gives everybody a new goal. My only complaint with it is I think it's lasting. It's going to go way too long. I think they should do it like a seasonal thing, like 4 times a year, every 3 months. I mean, every month is a little much, but I think every 3 months, it took me like 5 or 6 days to complete it. I blasted it in like 5-6 days. Now that was grinding a lot of hours. So I know everybody's not going to be able to do that, but I think 3 months is real fair. But they're just not going to be out that frequently. You know, it's going to be more like, I mean, we don't even have a set schedule for it, but it'll be like twice a year or something. We don't know when the next one will come. The next one will come with the Seas of Dragonfall update. which will be here like in the 3 to 6 month range from now. And that Defender Pass has already been out for what? A month and a half, almost 2 months now? I wish it was more often, you know? Like right now, there's Twitch drops going on. Thanks for following there, Montezeo. Yeah, it gives you some gold. It gives you, you know, crafting materials. I mean, you're going to earn the gold just by playing, but it's always nice to have extra, you know? And the real benefit of it is if you have the gems, it's free because you get all, it costs 1,500 gems, you get 1,500 gems back, you know? So being able to recoup your investment is a good thing too. That is for sure. Yeah, I have pest control. I pretty much put pest control on everybody. If I'm going to be out active on them, I have pest control on them. But I'm also way over geared for the content I'm doing. Since I'm doing Ancient Power resets, I'm doing Chaos 9 and Chaos 10 gear. So I'm very, very much overpowering the content. What you're seeing here is not a show of power. It is a show of AFK and chill because I'm doing low-end content. But yeah, I ignore assassins prior to like, I want to say like maybe wave 160 in survival. I got to start paying attention to them. Maybe even a little lower than that. Wave 150. Figure floor 71 or wave 71 is floor 945. So you get up to 950, you know, they're starting to slap. They are starting to slap. Aramir's got a speed build for this one. I'll probably post a video up on it the next couple of days. He's running... How fast are you running this map? You said like 7 minutes? I mean, on expeditions? So 7 minutes including the boss kill? Or something like that? Maybe even quicker. He's screaming through it. Absolutely screaming through it. All right. Just a few more. Actually, we got a ways to go. That was only 312. I've done a face reveal over and over again. I used to stream with a camera all the time. My face reveal was 10 years ago. There's 7. Used to actually be in all of my videos. I don't have a decent camera right now, and I can't really afford one, and it doesn't really add anything. You guys don't want to see no old man sipping coffee, getting grumpy about the barb. I mean, I got no objection to using one when I get funding for a decent camera. For me, it's all about quality, and those little piece of shit Logitech webcams suck ass, and I'm not going to use it. I'd rather go without it than use it. I definitely sip me some OJ, but no, I am not orange. I hate to disappoint. There, neck. Hate to disappoint. Something good on the alt. Come on, 10. Where you at? Nope. You feel betrayed. Hey, we got a controlled burn over there. That's pretty much it. So we'll just water those guys. I'll separate them like this. That way when that one gets borked, this one won't. God dang it, man. I keep messing my windows up. And then we'll just throw a big old pile of them down here. That'd probably be good. Actually, I got a ton of DU left, huh? Maybe we'll throw a mama bird down just for giggles. Where do we want to put her? I don't want to put her way over here. Put her like that. Mama bird. Little bad placement there, huh? We will just do this. And we'll go with one less dragon. One less baby bird. That should get it. Well, I mean, it would be for usage. The best melee is probably Barb and Mercenary, and the best range is probably Gunwitch. But, I mean, best is a pretty relative term. It depends on what you're talking about. Best at what? Best at tower boosting? Well, then it would be the Initiate. Highest single target damage? You know, most survivability? I mean, you have to qualify best. You can't just say best and have that as a blanket statement, you know? I should have threw a Skyguard down, huh? The baby birds are getting them. Squeeze that in right there. Oops, why did I sell? I was trying to upgrade. Big derps. Feel like I shouldn't have put the big bird down. I should have just put these birds over in the middle. I wouldn't have lost the sub-objective. But we'll be alright. We can just chillax it out here. I do have to watch that controlled burn lane. Make sure my goodies don't get borked over here. Actually, it looks like I could throw another water aura a little closer. The range on those birds is quite good. Quite good. Let's see, we had a bullet sponge up there. We could throw an R up there too to get rid of that bullet sponge. throw a water aura up there. That'll strip bullet sponge off. And we can throw another water aura like over here. And that will set that controlled burned off a little quicker. Extra large fries. Panda Bear, what up, what up? I don't really have a goal. Extra large fries. Right now, the Twitch drops. Uh-oh. What happened to the music? The music stopped. How weird. Yeah, anyway, right now there's the Twitch drops going, so I don't want to, as long as the Twitch drops are going, I want to stream as often as possible. That way everybody gets a chance to get their drops. But every reset I do, first off, when you do the reset, you do get a bunch of reroll tokens and a bunch of motes and crafting mats and decent gold. So it's worth just doing. You know, it's very rewarding in this setup where you're using a main and an alt. It's super, super rewarding to do resets. But then additionally, you know, it ain't like I'm only going to be playing the game for another month. You know, I've been playing this game for 10 years. I'm going to be playing it for a few more years, you know? So every reset I do works out to basically, well, I mean, it's 5% more gold, which is what? An extra 5,000 gold per map that I run, per expedition map. Which doesn't sound like very much. But when you stack it up to running 40 or 50 maps in a day over the course of several years, you know, it's a lot of gold. But plus, I mean, I want to play with different toys right now just to kind of have some fun. And to play with the toys, you got to pay the price, right? So got to have the reroll tokens and everything. Can't get to goodies without the grind. Right now, I want to set up a mercenary. I've got a set of armor I could use on it. I just need to grind the weapon mods out. And Aramir found a couple of good base daggers for me to work with. Don't hit the little guy. Broken back or not, the mercenary is just too good to sleep on. I tell you what I wish. I wish there was a range hero that could compete with one of the melee heroes in the game. I mean, like the Gun Witch is up there, but the Gun Witch brings book drop, which is the main utility of the Gun Witch. I'm talking as far as just raw power. I wish there was a range hero that can complete with a melee hero. And then additionally, I wish the Countess had real mod slots in the shield, and it gave you real stats, and you could put real shards in it. And then the same could be said about the Squire. Could you imagine Show's Delight if they made it so the Squire could mod his shield with actual damage mods, and the Squire had that stat stick offhand? I mean, the Squire might end up being a powerhouse. You know? That's what I wish would happen. Yeah, when I talk about this stuff, I'm talking about doing like wave 200 plus, floor 945 plus. As far as Chaos 10 content goes and killing the bosses in Chaos 10, you can use whoever you want. By all means. I mean, have fun, enjoy the heroes that are out there. But if you ever want to push and get to any of the end game content, like in survival, then you're just going to need a real DPS hero, you know? I mean, granted, survival is more about tower boosting, where Onslaught is more about face tanking. But survival gets way, way harder too, so way harder than 999 Onslaught. So you're going to have to bring in some form of DPS, you know, at some point. Ooh, got the 1000 Defender Medal tier on the Battle Pass on my alt just now. We'll take them DMs. Maybe I'll buy myself something shiny. But yeah, I mean, I love playing my Nuke Monk, but my Nuke Monk is there to support the real DPS heroes, you know? I mean, I could blast stuff in Chaos 10, but as far as doing real, the higher difficulty content, the Nuke Monk is there for support, you know? So surviving is more important than the damage output they do. I don't know why it occurred. Because I don't use them all the time. A lot of time I'm too lazy to fire up the 2 boxes, and I'll just play without it. I don't use the alt. I mean, probably not even half the time, to be honest. It's a lazy factor. You know, you gotta fire up Sandboxy and run the 2 instances, and you know, if you want to stream your Netflix in 4K, it causes some problems there. It makes it a little janky. So, got all those tough issues, you know. I'm at 5,000 Defender medals now on my alt. Maybe I'll save up and get a hero on the alt. The alt right now I think it only has the EV. Let me look. Yeah, now it has the EV and has the Lavamancer. That's weird. I wonder why I got the Lavamancer. I bet it... I don't know. I have no idea. Well, yeah, you gotta... Ooh, there's a 10. What do we get? Normal damage chip. What a hunk of shit. I'm just gonna sell that now, so I don't have to look at it. How did I waste a 10 roll on that? It's not the way to start the day. All right, what do we got? EMP, Cyfrost Vanguard, Throwers. We got a Game Ogre. We got Hunting Party. We got Rollers. Why, hello, Rollers. What's going on, Mirage? That's terrible, Neck. Terrible. We actually got a little meat over here, huh? We want to do some fun stuff with Mama Bird over here? Or nah? Probably shouldn't even bother. Let's just do this. I'm gonna leave room down here where I can throw in more if there's DU left over at the end. So I'll make the buff beam like this. Oh no! Alright, here's the roller lane. We got the Omega Squad Delta lane. See, this is potentially an issue, because I don't want the dragons getting locked in on the siege rollers. I don't know. Let's just do this for now. I'll have to watch that lane for sure. All right. Pretty lemon squeezy right here on this one. We got some hex throwers. Going this way. I better just in case it, huh? I just get a little bit of crowd control out of the deal. And I use, I don't use a healing aura a whole lot, but when I do use a healing aura, or an anti-heal, pardon me. When I do use an anti-heal, I usually do it with, a water aura, so I'm going to have the adept in the deck anyway. Bullet sponge. This is not going to take anything to kill a Timmy Lane. Let's just do this. Actually, I might want to do some birds for the bosses. I mean, that will help with that flyer lane too, so I guess we'll just go with it. We still got DU left. I'm not going to bother with a buff beam on that one. Actually, we got a lot of DU left. Did I miss something? I feel like I may have missed something. How do I have so much left? These are expensive builds. Oh shit, I got so many people on my friends list logging on and playing Stardew Valley. That 1.6 update didn't launch, did it? Anyone know? Got your first godly weapon yesterday? Yep, that's how you get godly orbs. Remember, the godly drops are just about getting the orbs. You're very unlikely are you going to, like, get an upgrade or get a usable weapon. You might, but your chances of getting a usable godly are very slim. I use the polearm from the bird. That one, I don't like the way it looks, so that's the one I use. The one from the genie is quite usable. The ooh, we're getting overrun here a little. The one from oh, we got bullet shield or bullet sponge is why. All right, this one's gonna be a rough first wave. Yep. Got to get these rollers down. I definitely need to address that if I can survive it. Did not notice that. Oh, there's a Nuke Monk video on my YouTube channel if you want a full rundown of everything. Focus power, bouncing phoenix, and let's see. Let's deal with this bullet sponge real quick. We got Borks. Let's just do this. That should address that issue. We've got a phased power block lane up here. I mean, we can just add another stack in over here. Oh no, that's coming from the... Was that already there? That was already there. That's not my new lane. Boy, that would have been bad. Is there any point in putting points in the Elder Dragon range gambit? Yes, every character you want to put points into the range gambit. It is never not worth putting points in range gambit. We got another controlled burn lane. This one, we got the luxury of this. So our controlled burn will be pretty easy to deal with. We can really blast it. I don't run Venomous because I use a poison mod. I don't have it set up right now. Yeah, I do. Well, I'm set up for boosting. Here, Heroic Convergence is what you run for your third. It should, but I'm not positive that it does. Unable to sell. That is so weird. Why on earth would I be unable to sell? Huh. Very strange, very strange. It's already at max with the range gambit. Well, I mean, first off, by taking the points out, I'm not going to test it right now, but if it's at max without the range gambit, then yeah, there'd be no point in putting the points in. But by not putting the points in, you're adding 1/1,000,000th of 1% damage output. So it's a doesn't matter situation. Oh, placed it, then switched too quickly. If only there was an RQA group show. If only. Rip Danny. Yeah, I didn't realize. I guess I've never looked at it because it just doesn't, you know, spam the points in. But yeah, if you get to the range gambit, or if you get to the max without adding anything else on, then it would definitely be worth. Like right now, I don't have a range gambit on that lane, or a range pylon on that lane. I've got diffusion on it. Heroic Convergence is the selfishness shard. You do way more single target. You do way more personal damage output, but your boost goes down. So you're not as good of a teammate, but you personally are outputting much more damage. It's too many. We'll get rid of that. We'll go with that instead. Thanks for subscribing, Matt. Oh, you got Deadly Strikes on it? I mean, you're going to normally have that all for one shard on it, right? Which would do the same thing as Deadly Strikes. So yeah, I mean, your question is still valid. It's just, what if you're in a situation where you got two dragons, where you can't use all for one, and you don't want to waste the mod slot on a Deadly Strikes? Well, then you would use your range gambit. I don't know. I'll probably leave mine in, but I am curious enough to look at it now, though, which I never really looked at it before. I didn't realize it was that close so easily. In fact, we'll check it out after this map. We'll head out to Tavern real quick and play around with a freshy dragon. Because you don't want to waste mod or a shard slot on range on that one. The only reason you use all for one is because it stacks with destruction, or mass. It stacks with mass destruction, and then you don't require a rate mod either, or a rate shard. But so I mean, for just general use, I would probably say still put it in there. But if you're min-maxing, you can rewind the stream if you want to hear what I said. I'm not going to go through that entire spiel over again. Sorry, man. Just not gonna. But generally speaking, there's not a hero that you don't want to put into range gambit. I mean, why would you not? The amount of damage you lose is just completely trivial versus the amount of range you gain. You know? Especially in Chaos 10 gear. Like, that's... If you had all the Ascension points... I mean, obviously, you could never have all the Ascension points, but if you had the Ascension points to do that, to go full into Gambit, and you were, like, in campaign gear or something like that, then, yeah, it would be an issue. Well, we've got a DD2 right now. Assuming you mean DD3, I don't think we will ever get a DD3. I think that they'll do something different. They'll do something that's Dungeon Defenders, that's going to be tower defense themed. But I think that DD2 was a big learning experience for them. DDA was a big learning experience for them. And I don't think they're going to go into this... I mean, just from a business perspective, it wouldn't be smart for them to... Because it's going to cost $20 million plus to make a DD3, you know? And they're not going to make that much money back off of it, is the problem. Wonder if I can get these a little closer. Maybe I can stack these a little tighter. Or I can stack triples. There we go. I like it. People don't like the free-to-play microtransaction elements, and the loot feel is not there from DD1, is why people like DD1 more than DD2. I mean, it's a great game. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you don't, you don't. You know, there's no wrong answer. We're supposed to be enjoying, right? But the draw for DD1 is the chance, if you play the highest difficulty content in the game, the chance of getting that super crazy game-changing piece of gear could come on your very next map. And that's the draw. It's about the RNG. It's about the loot chase. It's about why in Borderlands games do you farm that boss 17,000 times, you know, to get the max roll item that you're looking for. That's what DD1 brings that DD2 doesn't offer. DD2 is a gamble. DD1 is not a gamble. DD1, the drops are guaranteed. It's just getting the quality of drop that you're looking for. It's like I said, it comes right down to like farming the bosses in Borderlands. You know, in Borderlands games, you know that this item drops from this boss, but you want this item with these rolls on it. You know? And that's the chase. That and just it's not a popular genre. I mean, I wish it was. But the majority of tower defense players are going to play... Well, the majority of tower defense players are more on like a casual tier or on mobile or something like that, you know? Bro, yo shit at me, Yeti? I mean, Bloons has, what, 50 times? At least 50 times the player base of DD2, and it's a mobile game? I mean, if you include the mobile base, it's probably more like 10,000 times the player base of DD2. And then you got the action RPG element, and action RPG players, generally speaking, don't want to play this kind of game. They're going to play a game that's more, you know, either the isometric type view, like a Diablo game or a Path of Exile or one of those, or they're going to go with something, you know, down the shooter route or whatever that has RPG elements. That was a boss. That was the boss wave. And it just so happened they rolled siege rollers on that one. Let's go look at these dragons real quick. Well, I mean, it's an old game, Exicial. You got to realize it's an old game. It's not for everybody. If you're enjoying it, your best bet is to make friends who are in the community. I've learned that the hard way. Real life friends just will not jump on the DD2 boat. Period. You know? It's just, it's an older game that never took off, you know? Yeah, I had to come to accept it too. Hell, at one point when I was working at the casino, I had the entire table games department playing DD2. And I think the guy who played it the most may have put 100 hours into it. You know? So it's just not a game for everyone. First off, a lot of people don't like the mindless grind. And then you've got the monetization elements that turn off a lot of people. All right, let's see. No more charity tens to make up for that crappy one yet. All right, let's try this out. I want to see this real quick because I've never really looked at this. Let's make a new countess. And let's throw... what? An elder dragon. And you're usually going to have that all for one. So let's just throw that on there. And see the range. Yeah, the range is still... what? It's only at about 80%. Not even 80%. Now, if you had a range pylon... and diffusion, which if you're doing an Elder Dragon build, you're likely going to cross buff everything. Then you get up to the max without going into the range gambit. But what if someone else played? What if Aramir plays and he drops an Elder Dragon next to this one? Well, then I can't use all for one. So we pull that out. And our range is now, what? Not quite 20% under the cap. So, I mean, I personally would probably still do it. We put the range gambit in. Boom, we're at max. Without requiring any sort of a range shard. Now, if we get rid of range pylon, we're way down. Of course, with diffusion too, we're way down. So I don't know. As far as situational usage, you could definitely get away with not using it. But for general use, I mean, it's a quality of life thing not to keep having to change stuff out. All right, did I clear my inventory already? I did. So where are we at on this little journey? We're at 315. $1 million? Show me the cash and we'll talk. I mean, come on. That's like going up to someone that's broke and saying, would you like to completely have your life changed? I mean, come on, you know? Hell, for $1 million, you can have the YouTube channel too. Shit, and the Twitch channel. Why not? I'll throw it all in. I'll start new ones. Hell, you can even have the logo and the name. Keep trying to reroll your mod quality, it doesn't go up. Yep. It's 286 rerolls, guarantees you the 10. It's a RNG system. It's a gambling system. It's not, rarely is it going to go up, especially if you've got a decent roll on it. It's 286 rerolls. You reroll it 286 times, it's going up. Guaranteed 10 out of 10. But that is the only guarantee. Now, I'm sure I would have to name it something completely different there, Nick. I wouldn't be able to keep the same name for sure. I'm assuming people would want to buy all that stuff for $1 million, you know? You want all the goodies, right? Nope, I would name it something completely different. I don't know what. I would probably go the grandpa route. Name it like Grumpy Grandpa or something. Slap an 18+ rating on everything. No longer be Disney advertising friendly safe on YouTube. And speak like I normally speak. And give the opinions that are my actual opinions. That's what I would do. That is what I would do. This map is such a joy to get in Onslaught when you're doing resets. It is like the one map where you just don't have to pay attention to anything. Is Skyguard getting any action in? Next to none. It's taking a few pot shots, but not very many. Let's upgrade it. I didn't buy it all together. Like, I bought pieces here and there. This machine I probably got like $2,500, maybe $3,000 into. But I didn't spend that all at once. You know, I'd have a few $100s here, a few $100s there. I would love to eventually get a PC sponsorship, but you got to have a little bit bigger audience for that. I'll pimp Starforge systems to you all day. Hook it up, Starforge. Clip it and send it to Asmongold. I will pimp the shit out of those machines. Come on, Asmongold. Hook me up. Like, generally speaking, if you have a really good case, your case itself is going to survive many, many, many complete overhauls. I've got a powered desk, and my powered desk is busted right now. It won't go up. And I've got back problems, so having the ability to stand, it would double my live stream hours. Right now, when I usually end stream, it's because I'm in pain. I remember I had back surgery when I was a kid. I was a rowdy little fucker. I had my back broken and fused when I was 16 years old. And now that I'm an old man, it hurts. But I've put into a bunch of desk companies. Nobody has, you should send me the info. And I mean, if he's a really big channel. Oh, I grew up in DC before the day of everybody carrying guns, so it was a very scrappy situation. Very, very scrappy situation. Now you just get shot. But back in my day, there was a few Jamaican gangs in DC that were always had guns. You had to be careful with them, so you didn't mess with the Jamaicans. Luckily, I was on the good side of most of the Jamaicans. I was a little punk rocker guy, but I opened up for the Bad Brains several times. My band when I was a teenager. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that music, but it's an old hardcore punk band that also does reggae, and they're from Jamaica. So a lot of the rougher Jamaican gangs, I had an in. I'm doing Ancient Power Resec, so it's all super low difficulty content. But yeah, anyway, back in the day, you know, in the 80s or whatever in DC, people actually had face-to-face encounters, and if you talk shit to somebody, it wasn't like on Twitter, you got punched in the mouth for it. So, the internet. What's Mike Tyson's quote again? I bring it up all the time. Social media has made people comfortable with disrespecting others without getting punched in the face for it, or something along those lines. The wise words of Mike Tyson. Flexi Spot. I'll have to look them up. Is he a real big channel? Exicial? Because, I mean, that would be huge for me to get a stand-up desk again. Like I said, this one is a stand-up desk, but the motor is busted on it, so it doesn't stand up anymore. Yeah, Dryad's really good taste. He has 8,000 subs, but he gets a good bit of views on YouTube. Or is he a streamer? There is no DPS needed. If you're in Chaos 9 gear with the proper shards and mods, you'll steamroll Chaos 10. There is no number to shoot for. DPS output is not something you really ever need to bother yourself with in DD2. It's a game of shards and mods. Do you have the shards and mods? Do you not have the shards and mods? DPS is all a factor of shards and mods. So it's very specific shards and mods that are used for everything. Are you using those or are you not? If you're not, you don't have enough DPS. If you are, you do have enough DPS. If you've got everything right, then you've got an overwhelming amount of DPS. To clear expedition content. Man, a node special gift on the alt. Oh, man. Wonder what kind of schnazzy weapon that'll be. What's going on, Scout? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. I'm doing good. A lot of people do, but people complained and said they didn't want it. So one of the problem with video games with a real small community is the loudest people are, in a lot of cases, the minority. And they don't always want what the masses want. These people are known as the fun police. So you got the fun police screaming about, I had to do all these floors. Everybody should have to do all these floors. Fuck these new players. I mean, that's not the actual words they use, obviously. That's my rendition of what they sound like to me personally. But, yeah. That's the deal. What do we got? We got any controlled burn anywhere? It does not look like it. So we should be fine. Let's see. Thanks for subscribing, John. Seth Phil, happy day after Christmas to you too, man. What is it? Is this 500 DU, this setup? I think it is. No, it's 400. All right, I'm going to have leftovers. How's things going there, Sith Phil? Did you have a happy Christmas? Nylar with the sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you a ton. Sith Phil with the gift subs. Holy crap, man. Thank you an absolute ton, Sith Phil. Good lord, man. Wow. Thank you so much. You have no idea what that means to me. Well, we've had private conversations, so you know exactly what that means to me. But thank you an absolute ton. Oh shit, 300 left. I almost feel the need to throw in a mama bird, huh? Let's rethink this operation. Let's drop a big bird right there. Maybe throw water or another destructive up front just in case. And then we'll put our buff beam this way. Oop. If I can hit the right button. Let's see. There we go. Oh no, I think I may have hit a macro. Let me see if another button goes off here. Did I just fat finger a button, or did I hit a button on my Logitech keyboard? Because I just restarted my machine. Oh, yep. I hit a button on the Logitech. So let me get this dealt with real quick, y'all. I do apologize. Let's close the old Logitech software out. And then that should be good. I fat fingered one of the Logitech mouse buttons. Or Logitech keyboard buttons. Oops. RNG is so brutal. But I do appreciate it a ton. There, Sith Phil. There you go. Sith Phil has hooked you up. May the Force be with you. The dark side counts too, there, Sith Phil. The dark side of the Force is just fine. Oh, speaking of the Force, has anyone watched that new Netflix knockoff? I don't remember what it's called. There's some new show. I think it's from Netflix. It's like kind of a knockoff Star Wars. No. It's not an actual Star Wars show. It's a different show altogether that's supposed to be like Star Wars inspired. Rebel Moon, there it is. No, that's a real Star Wars movie. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Rebel Moon. It's not a Star Wars. It's not an actual Star Wars movie. You've seen the first part? It's pretty good, but a little cheesy. Oh, is it like a weekly thing? They don't have all the episodes out, or? The trailers always look awesome, right? The trailers look good. Oh, is it I thought it was a movie. Is it like a series? Or is it a movie? That's just going to be multi-parts. Oh, it's going to be 4 parts. Gotcha. So do they capture the feel of the Jedi and the dark side, or not so much? Not so much. They tried. Oh, wow. The hype train. Thank you so much, y'all. Sith Phil, I do appreciate it an absolute ton. So you back to doing some AP resets yourself there, Sith Phil, huh? I need something else to watch. Right now, I haven't been watching any shows because at night I've been playing PoE's new league. I had some extreme luck. PoE is the only game that treats me nice as far as RNG goes. Like, out of every game I play, I have more luck in PoE than any other game I play. But this league, I found one of the cards for a mirror. Gonna reset to 25. The first 50 are pretty quick and painless. In fact, after 32, it's like legit never more than 2 maps, Sith Phil. So you might want to go all the way to 50. But yeah, I am in this PoE league that just started a few weeks ago. I am wealthier than I ever have been in a PoE league. It's my... Actually, that's not true. I had one other league that was better, but this is my second most amount of currencies I've found ever playing the game. And that mirror card, it just so happens that I found it in a league where mirrors are selling for just a stupid amount. So it ended up being worth a ton. I completely redid a character last night because I didn't really care for my build I was using. I was playing with my son, and I was going totems, and he was going tornado shot. And we were smoking. We were wrecking everything, but... Goblin item insurance does nothing for you with AP resets. That's for pulling mods off. Like, say you had a mod on it you wanted to remove and put on another defense, but you wanted to save the old relic. That's what Goblin item insurance is for. You don't lose anything with AP resets. The stuff just gets de-leveled. So you have to level it back up. So your best bet is get all your AP resets out of the way. That's where using an alt becomes so powerful. And then you level all your stuff back up after you're all done with them, you know? No, you lose nothing. You lose levels. That's it. You have to re-level your items. But nothing goes away. Hell, no one would do it. If you, like, lost relics or whatever, no one would do them ever. I heard this is the spot you're supposed to AFK. Is that correct? Not with a hex thrower coming, maybe. Or no, it's up on Big Bird Lane. Or Sniper Warbleed, I meant. Get wrecked, birds. A lot of birds. This map has got that janky drop situation with your inventory being flooded with gray items, which is actually really good if you're looking for skins. If you're trying to farm up skins to evolve into a better quality item. You got a good place to come farm them right now. $317, here we come. Thanks for following there, Silence. I do appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Wow, that Morgue Pie chick that was the face of the booby streamer thing on Twitch over the last couple of weeks. has got 13,000 viewers right now. Amaranth only has 1,300. That's crazy. Looking over at my recommended channel list. I don't watch those streams, y'all. Don't judge me. My recommended channels list right now has got Asmongold. Actually, I follow his main account, but he's streaming on his Zach Rar account. 3 booby streamers, a Warframe streamer, and a Baldur's Gate 3 streamer. Yeah, see, look at this. It's a mess, huh? Just shits on your inventory. That's the big, you know, you don't want to get that map. Or you could change your settings, you know. Where did all my shard packs go? That is kind of weird. All of my shard packs are gone. Oh, I'm looking at the alt. Good lord. You guys are looking at like, what the hell is he talking about? I'm on the alt screen. I'm like, how the hell are all my shard packs gone? Here we go. Here's what I was talking about. The gray vomit all over everything. Completely jacks your inventory. Now, if you're looking for skins, like if you're trying to get a, you know, that's a bad example. But say you were looking for a meat cleaver that you wanted to evolve up to a godly item, or a patina short sword, or a bell ringer, or whatever, this would be a great place to farm them, you know? Because you just get spammed with that stuff. Well, Twitch has made some... I mean, they already have gone back on it a bunch, but they've made some pretty questionable decisions with their nudity policies and whatnot over the last several weeks. Definitely a little bit suspect. All right, we got any controlled burns? No controlled burns. Hell, we'll be blasted through this one in no time. I might have time to get started on another reset today. Well, I mean, Kick pretty much has no... That eventually something will end up happening with Kick. Because, like, they're not even enforcing copyright laws on music or anything. So there's some... I mean, that's going to come back to bite them at some point. You would think. You would have to, right? I mean, the only reason the copyright stuff is so strict on, like, YouTube is because YouTube got sued, you know? So YouTube had to follow through and obey the laws. Kick is like, whatever. Get them boobies out there while playing copyrighted Beyonce music and dance around. You know? You can play copyrighted music on Twitch, but you have to have your audio split off. That way it can be muted on the VODs, and you can't stream to YouTube or anywhere else at the same time. That's why I'm always using this royalty-free music. It's a different pool of shards. It's like, that would be like comparing what is Chaos 1 shards versus what is Chaos 2 shards. It's just a different pool of shard packs. The only place you get them is in survival or buying them with your godly orbs. Going on there, Darks? How you doing? Which y'all slapping on me, assassin? Which one is this, or is 317? We still got a few more floors to go here. See if we can get a decent mod today. Last stream I got a 10 defense rate. I haven't seen one of those drop in years. I've rolled a bunch of them, but I actually haven't had one drop in several years. Sith Phil with the gift sub again. Thank you so much. You missed DDA? Thinking about playing again? It's a fun game. I mean, nothing wrong with taking breaks and going back to a game, you know? I mean, I keep going on about PoE. That's a 10-year-old game, too, just like DD2 is, you know? I love going back to PoE. And Sith Phil with another. I want to, I mean, I'm going to play the next Diablo 3 season, too. Their anniversary event, I believe, has started, but they've still not given any word, I don't think, of when their next season starts. But I'll play that season as well, for sure. But yeah, man, nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, get the most out of all your games, right? There's a game that you enjoyed in the past and you got a craving for it, then hell, man, do it up. More bang for your buck, so to speak, you know? Acidic, what's up? Doing some alt AP resets, just kind of chilling. I'm actually recovering from being really sick. I feel way better. I never went and got tested, but I think I may have had that new COVID strain, perhaps. Sith Phil yet again. Thank you so much, Sith Phil. I had all the symptoms, but the symptoms of that new COVID strain are also just the base symptoms of the flu. So, you know, I mean, I don't know. They got those little home test kits, but I don't want to... We've got a couple of them, but I don't want to waste one. I mean, I'm recovering, so I don't feel like I need to go to the doctor or whatever. I dosed up on massive amounts of vitamin C and just stayed in bed for 2 days. And that got me over the hump. Yeah, there's been a lot of good updates over the last couple years. The dev team that works on the game now... Oh, I was really sick all weekend, yeah. Like, violently throwing up sick. It was not fun in any way. In fact, so bad, not to give you guys too much info here, but so bad that my stomach muscles, like my solar plexus or whatever, are really sore. It was that violent heaving. So now I'm mainly, I mean, I still don't feel quite right, but it's mainly just aches and pains, and that will go away in a day or two, you know? I don't know, man. I can't remember being sick on Christmas in a long time, but boy, it hit hard. That's when I got sick. Well, I got sick on the morning of the 23rd. So it was 2 days before. Was really bad. I mean, so bad on the 23rd, I didn't put out a video or live stream. Like, my son was, you know, visiting for a holiday. He had to leave on the 23rd. But we took him to the airport, and the second I got home from the airport, I instantly went right to bed. At like noon. And stayed in bed all day. I watched, the first, well, and actually it was the second. I watched the second season of Star Trek Voyager. Let me tell you, if there's anything that'll put you to sleep, it's season 2 of Star Trek Voyager. So yeah, I got some good sleep. By watch, I mean I let it play in the background while I was dosed up on NyQuil, half in and out of consciousness. I didn't actually sit there and watch it all. I mean, I watched segments. Now, if it was season 4 and 7 and 9 was around, yeah, then I may have paid a little bit more attention. But nope, it was season 2. So no 7 and 9 yet. No 7 of 9 for the loss. Go, loading screen, go. Nothing on the alt, boo. Use walls would be my tip there, Acidic. Like if you're in Chaos 9 gear and you've cleared Chaos 9 and you do Chaos 9 relatively easily, don't use the same builds. Use walls. The older you get, the harder it hits. Oh, yeah. Can confirm that. Can confirm that. See, we got a controlled burn here. We actually got no Borgs. So that one will be a pretty easy controlled burn to deal with. We got a bullet sponge there. I think for this controlled burn, we'll do we want to go 2 water auras? Why not? And then we'll just throw a bunch of stuff here. Actually, we're going to need a water aura over on that other side to get rid of bullet sponge too, or something. I'll throw a flame aura over there so it does a little damage. We'll want that bullet sponge gone. So we can do that for the bullet sponge. And then that leaves, what, 800 left. I could do my 6 stack here. Sith Phil, yet again. Thank you so much, man. You guys have no idea how much Sith Phil has changed my ability to live stream over the years consistently. Because remember, I drive for Uber on the side. And Sith Phil has kept me out of the Uber car many a day. So I do appreciate it. Alright. Not gonna get it? Well, we'll find out. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Bud Daddy Gaming, what up, what up? How you doing, man? For those of you watching over on YouTube, I hate to ask, or I would hate to get you all to leave and go over to Twitch, but there's only a few days left of Twitch drops, so make sure that you all are getting your Twitch drops. It's some cosmetic items, completely for free, just by watching on Twitch. Gotta get your drops, y'all. Gotta get your drops. Ooh, we had too many enemies there, huh? Uh-oh, what have we got going on? I'm not sure what that was. I'm gonna have to upgrade this flamar or something, kill some of these gobus off. Alright, looks like I might need to spend some upgrades. This build is bad. Yeah, there's only a few more days left. Drops end like in the afternoon of New Year's Day or New Year's Eve on the 31st. Alright, let's upgrade this flame aura. Get a little bit more killing power. That thing's not set up beast mode. Does it at least have 3 shards? It does have 3 shards on it. It's not set up for big damage, but Flamars, of course, have that 10 target limit. So I need these bullet sponges to get evaporated so my little baby birds can do their work. Your spooky skeleton arms got bugged? What do you mean, like with the redeem or whatever? Or visually in-game they got bugged? If it got bugged with the redeem, then just put a support ticket in as soon as Chromatic gets back from their break. You can do exclamation support in chat. We'll give you a link. As soon as they get back from their holiday break, they'll get you fixed up. They're pretty good about that stuff. If you don't know how drops work at all, then you can do exclamation drops in chat, and there's a video I'd made walking through step by step the entire process. If you're vaguely familiar with how drops work, then just click your little icon up top and go to drops. Yeah, so you've done them before. These, it gives you a code that you have to redeem in game. Just do exclamation support. It's not going to let you post a link. I mean, you don't have to click anybody's links. You can click right on Twitch, your icon up top. So if you click your icon up top, you're going to see drops and rewards. And it's something you may want to look at for any other games you might play, you know? Sith Phil with the gift sub to Deluche. Thank you an absolute ton, once again. I mean, there's lots of drops going all the time. It's a very good thing. Twitch did a good thing there. But I get drops for games I don't even still play all that much. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can AFK every map in the game. Time for weed. There is no un-AFKable maps in DD2. I mean, you might have to go active for a boss fight on some maps, but as far as just the map running, there's no map you can't AFK. This would have been a good lane for a mama bird, huh? Get mama bird down there wrecking them faces. The second ability for Countess? Yeah. The buff is a buff, absolutely. Like, you know. Oh, I'm using damage. Whoop, looks like I got an empty mod slot there. I'm using damage buff chips right now. I think I yoinked her glove mod and used it somewhere else because I wasn't playing her very much. I need to get that replaced. Yeah, codes are one-time use. All codes in DD2 are one-time use. Every code for anything at all in the game. Yeah, if you play on multiple platforms, first off, you're crazy. The game is way too grindy for that. I've learned that lesson the hard way. But if you do play on multiple platforms, you can create a alt Twitch account and just queue up one of the, you know, there's somebody streaming 24 hours right now. So you can just load up, you know, you can load up a Twitch stream before you go to bed and let it run while you're sleeping, you know? Get rid of the bubble. Well, looks like the dragon got her anyway. I used to try to keep my PlayStation and my PC account up, and that was rough. Oh, yeah. I played on the PlayStation for years. It's just too much. You know, the game has gotten grindier and grindier over the years, and it just became too much. Plus, back in the day, back then, for anyone who played back then knows how poorly the game ran on PlayStation. It was real bad. So, my final PlayStation game day was actually a rage quit on live stream that I so wish I had a clip of now. Because I would love to go back and listen and watch that. I remember raging out and uninstalling and quitting playing right on live stream. But I think I was all embarrassed about it or something, and I deleted the VOD. Or it expired, I don't know. But I don't have it anymore. But I would love to watch that right now. That would crack me up to no end. I still remember exactly what was happening. You remember back in the day when you used to target farm the bosses for weapons that were like crazy game-changing weapons? Like the Infernal Combustor or the Armored Cleanser or whatever, any of that. Welcome back there, Bud Denny. And I was farming the Malthius incursion, and I kept crashing on the boss fight. The game kept crashing over and over and over and over again. And that was also a time when the game was actually kind of tough. There was no, there wasn't a whole lot of AFK it out. You had to be active. And I finally just had enough. Rage quit, uninstall, rip, PlayStation. I've logged back into it since then, but I haven't played it all. I think right now my PlayStation account might be like in Chaos, maybe in Chaos 3 gear. That's where Nightmare 4 gear ended up putting you at a champion score that was Chaos 3. So I'm probably in Chaos 3 gear. Your like and keep runs on Xbox crashes? That stinks. I never really had any crash issues in DDA at all, but that was maybe I was playing it because I played it on PC. Oh, that would be awesome, but just not a Not a reality in any way, shape, or form. Hopefully the next game they put out will have some sort of... Well, hopefully it's got cross-play. Like, not just cross-progression or cross-saves, but full-on cross-play. The servers are always buggy, Belush. That's a 10-year-old question that the answer is always yes. They're never smooth sailing. It's a really old back end that DD2 runs on, the Playverse system. All right, we got some Rolos. We got controlled burn rollers at that. How irritating. Hunting party. Timmy. And then what? Do we have any range? There's no range here at all. So I think we'll go... a full stack here. And that should be more than enough to burn out the top and the bottom lane. And then for the hunting party, that one will actually be a really easy lane. But we can just go where we want them. Put them right here. Let's go like 4 of them. And then, since we got a roller lane, I think we'll just kill it. Just kill the roller lane ourselves. But I could get, oh, let me fall in this hole real quick. Your ancient power resets past your first one will almost never give you anything. In fact, you'll normally lose. You get the 1 ancient power point every time. But yeah, ancient power, as far as power gains, it's all about your first one. The rest of them don't really matter a whole lot. Let's do that. We'll even do that. And that leaves me enough for this controlled burn. And we'll just drop that like right there. That'll give me tons of room. And I'll just slap them rollers myself. Roller slapping. Come on out, little siege roller. I should have never put a frost strike here, huh? That's gonna make it. This is my original alt. This is actually, it used to be my wife's account for all of the 27 minutes she played it before she hated it. So yeah, this is my alt account from always. Thanks there, Dark. Merry Christmas to you too, man. What have you been up to? I had a good Christmas. I was really sick, but I had my son visited. I haven't seen my son since last year. Last Christmas, actually. So it was nice. And we just kind of chilled. Working on alt APs, you're at 54. Nice, nice. Oh, I do. I don't put that much energy into it. Not that 1 a day is much energy, but I get maybe 2 done a week. I don't play it off stream. Well, I mean, I do play DD2 off stream, but I don't do the AP resets off stream. I'll usually like... That's why a lot of times... Is it this time? No, this time he's not. But a lot of times, you'll see my alt is in Chaos 10 champion score. It's because I got his champion score jacked up, even though his AP reset wasn't done, so I could grind out some maps or whatever. I think that's what I had. Is that new strain. I felt like shit, but I had the stomach variant. I mean, I wasn't like on my deathbed, you know, but I couldn't hold water down. And I mean, when you can't hold water down, that just sucks. But it was nothing that, you know, some vitamin C and a couple of nice long 15-hour naps didn't solve. I mean, I still feel it, but not like it was, you know. The 50 resets come real easy, yeah. So the first 50 are definitely worth it. That, and you're going to get a ton of crafting materials out of it. I mean, there's a lot of those maps in the first 50 where it's going to be 2 map AP resets. You don't get into the hard grind where you have to do the 20 plus maps until after 50. Thanks, Sir Deluge. Yeah, I'm feeling way better. Come on out, Mr. Siege Roller. Yeah, you do your AP reset. You do 1 Onslaught floor, which unlocks Chaos 9. You do 1 Chaos 9 map, and then you go reset again. You do that from like 32 up to 50. But watch the series on my YouTube channel if you're unfamiliar with it. And even from like 32 to 50 is just 2 maps, period. If you have some really, really bad RNG and you don't get a helmet slot or whatever to get the next tier unlocked, then you'll have to do another map, but it's very, very rare. And then even the maps before that, like 12 to 32 were only like 3 maps. So it's super, super fast to go through the first 50. On this alt right here that I'm doing AP resets on, I did the 50 AP resets in 4 days of live streaming. And it wasn't long days. It was like 4 or 5 hour days. It's probably 5 hour days. Maybe even a 6 in there, I don't know. But it was like maybe 20 hours, 22 hours, something like that, to do 50 resets. It doesn't sound right. Or yeah, it's probably right. Because a bunch of the resets were like 18 minutes. But yeah, I did it in 1 week, right on Twitch and YouTube. And then I did a video talking about it. But you just take advantage of all the skips, you know? Well, you have to do 1 Onslaught map. Like, say you're on Ancient Power Reset 32. You're going to see it here in a moment, because I'm almost ready. I only got to do 1 more map after this one. So you're going to see it firsthand here in, like, within probably 20 minutes. You do your AP reset. That unlocks floor 261. Well, floor 261 drops 10 out of 10, or 10 upgraded, so 10 out of 10 Chaos 8 gear, which is enough to unlock a Chaos 9 Expedition. So you did 1 map, floor 261, you now have Chaos 9 Expeditions unlocked. Well, then you do 1 Chaos 9 Expedition, that unlocks floor 299 completion, which is past your requirement to do another AP reset. So in 2 maps, boom. You just go do another reset. Like I said, you're going to see it here, right here, because I'm going to get another one started on this guy today. The first reset, as far as the first 50 goes, like the first few are the longest ones, but the way to go there is to do survival. But you always do your highest unlocked floor. So you do no matter what AP reset you're on, you do your highest unlock floor. Prior to 32, you don't have to get the Chaos 9, you only have to get the Chaos 8. So you do your one, say you're on reset number 2. You do your reset, you do whatever your highest onslaught floor is, you equip the gear, and then you just focus on getting your champion score up, you know, to the point to chaos. Well, when you're first starting, you want a chaos 8 champion score, and chaos 8 unlocks floor 99 completion. So yeah, it's all about manipulating your champion score and taking advantage of the unlocks in the game. So like the early, prior to 32, you'll do some survival in the mix too. But yeah, I did it all on live stream, so it's all on my YouTube channel. I did a video running down it all with an overview of how it all works and what you do. If you like just Google efficient ancient power resets in 2023 DD2 or something like that, that video should be the #1 thing that pops up. All right, well, enjoy your nap. A little sleep's always nice, right? Uh-oh. Wave 5. Oh, the sniper. Sniper taking pot shots. Asshole. That's alright. Wave 5. Yeah, so anyway, let's knock this next floor out here. And then I'll show you how it works. In fact, maybe I'll bring the alt up on screen so you can actually see what the alt is doing. I'll switch back over to the main screen when the waves are actually running, but yeah, but one more map and then we'll do it. What's going on there, 908? How you doing? My inventory is a little train wrecked because remember my alt is my storage device basically. So I have to check bags every 1 or 2 maps. I try to just do it every map. New 10s. All right. Sith Phil at it again? Make sure there's no controlled burn before I get all uppity here. This is another very, very AFK-able map. But you gotta make sure there's no controlled burn or shit's just gonna go bad for you. If you don't plan for it, of course. Oh, well, I appreciate you guys watching them. I mean, creating the YouTube channel changed my life, you know? There's nothing better than doing a job that's your dream, and that was my dream. And you all made it come true by watching all the Dungeon Defenders content over the years. Well, hopefully you got the Chaos 9 first, Sora. If you got the Chaos 9 first, then you have max ascension caps and enough ascension to deck something out, which will make the gear just kind of trivial. What you do is you do your first onslaught floor, your highest onslaught floor that you can do, and then switch over to survival. Auto-equip a character, like a mule is what they're commonly referred to. Auto-equip a mule to get your champion score up, and then go AFK in Gates of Dragonfall Survival until you're at Chaos 8 champion score, then go do one Chaos 8 map. Your first reset, it'll take a while. It'll be like 20 waves, 25 waves. You want to start at probably at least 41, wave 41. If you've never considered getting an alt in the mix, that's something that would be a very smart move. Just for your, not just for the AP resets, just for your overall grind time in DD2. Figure this account has got, what, probably 9,000 hours in it? I'm not sure. It's got like 9,000 or some hours on it, this main account here. You could get nearly everything I have on this account in probably half of that time, probably, overall, because I played through different variants of the game. The servers aren't up. They're up for me. I didn't get booted. I would just say switch region. But remember, DD2 is a... For Orcs Must Die. I'm not sure what you mean. The Orcs Must Die servers are down? Orcs Must Die doesn't have servers. Or you mean Unchained? Orcs Must Die 2 and Orcs Must Die 3 don't have any servers, so it's all peer-to-peer. Orcs Must Die Unchained was a failure. I mean, it was a fun game, but when they shut those servers down, there was like over a year straight where there was like 10, 20 people online at a time. So, I mean, you can't really expect them to keep them open. Yeah, Unchained. Those games, Orcs Must Die, besides Unchained, Orcs Must Die 1 and 2 and 3 are all epic games. They're incredibly good games. Unchained took that free-to-play monetization route, and it kind of screwed the game up a little. And the player base died from it, and they had to shut the servers down. I mean, if it gets to a point where there's a year where there's only 10 people online at a time in Dungeon Defenders 2, you can guarantee they're going to shut the servers down. They're not going to keep it open for that. But luckily, we're nowhere near that in DD2, so it's not really a issue we're going to have. A lot of people liked Unchained, but it doesn't change the fact that nobody was playing it. You know, a lot of people were like, oh, Unchained was my favorite one, you know, but you weren't playing it, you know, so they just can't keep it open when it's got no traffic and you know, especially being a free-to-play game. Well, I would say you want to focus on that before you do anything, Sora. You just want to get one good defense. Like in this situation, I'm all in on the birds, on the dragons. Take, you know, the Nimbus is pretty popular, the Nimbus from the Dryad. Get one good defense on your alt, and your alt will be able to carry your main through all your AP resets. Just with one decked out good defense. Oh, there's been all kinds of glitches in DD2 over the years. Many times. Most of them got rolled back. I'm the opposite. I actually lost bags. I had 10 bags in full vaults at one time. and then they changed it. Or actually, that was before vaults. You could have 10 bags, and then they made it so that you could only have 8 bags, so I lost 2 bags. And I threw a fit about it, because I paid real money for those. And they ended up giving me vault tabs, 2 vault tabs for free. But yeah, there's actually a Steam group called the 10 Bag Club. Because there were so few people that had the 10. There used to be a pet bag that was just for pets. And you could upgrade it to make that pet bag bigger. And if you had maximum pet bags or maximum quantity on your pet bag, when they switched to the new bag system, it gave you 10 bags. They just basically converted the pet bag over to regular storage space, so it gave you 10 bags. And then they took that away. It was, I mean, I understand why. Because, like, right now, my main, which my inventory is basically full on all the time, it takes, like, 2 times, maybe 3 times as long to load into maps as my alt does. My alt, I try to keep most of the stuff in the vault. And the only thing I store on them for my main is 10 out of 10s that I'm not using. And I give a lot of those away. So I actually had a lot more. The last set, I don't have any to give away. Didn't have any to give away this year. I gave away some marks and orbs that were donated from a guy on Discord that had quit playing the game. But I was giving away like 2-3 bags full of 10 out of 10 mods every holiday or every Christmas. It's like every live service game. It drops, and then when an update comes, it goes back up. Pretty much every live service game is like that. Look at like Path of Exile or Diablo 3. Their player bases drop way, way down. And then when there's an update, or in those cases, a new season, the player base spikes. It's the same as that. But it's been that way for years. They haven't had a major decline in player base in years. You can't get marks and orbs anymore. Those are, they're just medallions. But they're medallions with a different icon. And do I have any in my bag here? Like, that's a perfect one there. I should re-roll that defense crit chance since the first and second stat are perfect, huh? But yeah, it's an old item. But it's just a medallion that says mark instead of medallion, and it's got a different image. So it's nothing that you need. It's just one of those things. All right, that was 320. So we can go to town. Or actually, let's go to tavern first. Oh, this relics, marks and orbs still go for 100 million for a perfect one. Well, I mean, it's a collector's item. Save up 100 million gold, you'll get you one. Actually, the perfect ones might go for more than that now. The market's pretty blown out on them. Go to tavern, that way I can set my other screen up here real quick. Before we get this next one rolling, I'm going to go get a coffee and take a leak. Check through the inventory real quick here. No more 10s for me. Boo! Well, yeah, hacking will do that. Well, you need to get your alt set up. So you need to quit what you're doing and trying to do it like you have your alt set up, because your alt's not set up. So focus on getting that done. Trust me, in the long term, you're going to be very happy that you did. All right, let's see. This is my alt. So, first things first, let's run out to town. More loading screens. Kenji, Merry Christmas to you as well. All right, so the alt's going to come over and get the AP reset in. We're going to trash the junky gear. Throw these stupid eggs up and pray somebody buys them. Actually, you can hatch those and delete them now, can't you? I almost looked at my own shop. What a dummy. See if there's any standout items. I don't come to town very much, so every time I do come to town, I take a peek. All right. So, before we get this started, I do want to get me another coffee. So let me go back to private tavern here. Oh, somebody bought them, I think. Ooh, somebody bought something out of my main shop, too. All right, so we're going back to tavern. I'm going to go grab a coffee real quick and take a leak, and then I will go step through the beginning. This is after 50 is what you do. But give me just a minute, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I am ready to caffeinate. So, what? This is the alt. Okay, so this is the alt. My main is actually the group leader. Here, I'll pass leadership real quick. So, that way we can do it on this guy. So, just did an AP reset, right? We're in campaign gear. Now, consider this as my main and say that was my alt. So my alt is all ready to go, ready to carry, right? So we just did an AP reset. First thing we're going to do is come in and go to our highest onslaught floor, which is going to be 261 for the stage where I'm at. Just go to whatever is your highest unlocked onslaught floor. So we're going to jump into onslaught floor 261. Doing the first several does take quite a bit longer. Absolutely. It's all about how your knowledge of the game and how complete your shards are. Because you can do quite a bit in campaign gear. Because you got full AP. Plus, you know, in an ideal... Pardon me, one sec. Damn. That was one of those gagging, choking, and near puking warnings I gave at the beginning of the stream. Still not quite right, y'all. Still not quite right. So. Alright, so I want to hand the mana over to my alt account, and then I'm going to park this guy. So since that guy's parked, I'm going to go ahead and change over to this screen instead and build it out. So we're on onslaught floor 261. Sith Phil with the gift sub again. Looks like we got no craziness as far as modifiers, so we can just do a regular old generic spammer build pretty much. What do we want to do? Well, we can go like some dragons here. We can go with some dragons over here. That one I'll give 4. Oops. What we got? Draken's Barrage and a Flyer Lane here. So I mean, here we can just throw some dragons right here and just wreck them right in the face as they come out. And then it will cover those flyers as well. We're going to have to go with a water art here because we're in range of that other one. And then, well, here we might want to throw down a reflect beam as a just in case. Since there's a hex thrower. So we can do something like that. And then something like that. And then just let it fly. Yeah, so you'll see the 31 to 50 or the 32 to 50 experience right here, Bud Daddy. This is exactly what you will do. The difference is when I have to go 20 more floors, you're going to be done and we'll be able to just go and reset right away. So we're just going to let this bad boy run. The freshly reset account's still just chilling over here. Actually should bring it up to the Frost Strike aura for the assassins. Let's just park this guy like right over there instead. That blue logo is not bad looking. Gotta go with orange though, right? Can't have an alt with a blue logo. That'd be wrong. Sora, I know that's not what you want to hear, but trust me, long term, you will be very thankful if you just stop what you're doing and get an alt set up. Ancient power resets have ruined many a player's experience in Dungeon Defenders 2. I knew many players that quit playing because of them, because they reset before they really understood how the system worked. So it's very important. That's why I always throw that in the videos. Always make sure you do all your homework and research before you do it, because it can really make you not want to play the game anymore if you don't really understand the system. Shadow Wolf! What's up, Shadow Wolf? Merry Christmas. There may or may not be a wild show in your lobby. Hey, that's a good thing, man. Show is good luck. You get show in your lobby, good things are bound to happen in your life. That's just how it is. Oh, Merry Christmas to you as well there, Shadow Wolf. Speaking of, we're probably far enough past Halloween now. I'm going to stick with this Countess skin because I just think it's the best looking one out of all of them. But I'm probably about time to switch back over to the show flare now, huh? You suck all the bad luck to you and leave only good luck for others. Hey, man. Is that what it is, show? I believe it. What's up there, Christian? How you doing? Welcome. You have your alt account at 1 reset and floor 299. Next, the town's cash for 1 defense, and then some, built a couple relics. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you only have to have 1 good relic, and then the rest can be just mix and match. Like, for the rest of them, like the Boostara and the Buff Beam, it's more about the shards than the mods. I mean, of course, the mods will make it better, but you're still going to just beast mode through the content. You know, you're in Chaos 9, you'll be in Chaos 10 gear doing Chaos 9 difficulty. So, I mean, you have one thing set up well, and then, like, your supporting defenses half-ass set up, and you're going to just wreck. And then, I mean, if you put in the work and you have everything set up, then you're going to have this experience like I'm having, where you're just chilling and chatting, you know? Then you have to start live streaming so you have people to talk to. 261 is Chaos 8. It's the upper end of Chaos 8, but it's Chaos 8. So, like, all the gear that drops here will be 10 out of 10 Chaos 8 gear. See if there's a piece laying around anywhere. Or no, it all auto-looted already. One piece of gear? Or the bosses haven't come yet, maybe, right? Oh, there's a piece. That should be Chaos 8, 10 out of 10 loot. Yep. Chaos 8, 10 out of 10. It doesn't matter. There is no factor as to what the loot will be. Loot and onslaught is based off of the floor. Alright, Shadow Wolf. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for swinging by, man. So here's another drop. It'll be guaranteed Chaos 8, 10 out of 10. Yep. Chaos 8, 10 out of 10. Engineer's really good. His defenses are very strong, slightly niche, but very, very strong. And then as like an AP hero, he just blows lanes up. I enjoy playing him AP more than anything else. Like for hero damage, he can do really good boss damage. But for ability power, he just blasts lanes. What's going on, Shadow Shot? I finally had my first major crafting fail in PoE last night, Shadow Shot. The rolling a +2 wand for my Guardian, or crafting a +2 wand for my Guardian. Math says it should take me 12 attempts, which is about 4 divines worth of materials to get the +2 roll I was looking for. It ended up taking me like 9 divines worth of attempts. RNG finally slapped back. I mean, I got the wand done, and it's a 40 divine wand that I spent probably 15 divine total on. But yeah, that stung. It was the first time I had real bad luck with the crafting. Alright, so now we're just going to head to Tavern. Let me bring the alt back up. Oh, it's still a private craft. I mean, I'd more than doubled the divine if I would sell it, but of course I'm, you know, since I had that little bit of luck and I was rolling in the divines, I hit my first map as a SRS Guardian, I was putting out almost 60 million DPS. Nice having a budget. Very nice having a budget. So, all right. So we're one map into this AP reset. And we're basically... Oh, it looks like I don't have all the stuff. Or do I? Do I have boots? Yeah, it looks like I got it all. So we're going to auto-equip. Oh, it's so close. I think we got enough still. We got to get Chaos 9 unlocked. Watch all the little dealies bounce off. I always forget to check mods first. Always check mods first. That way you know if you got a 10 sitting there. Let's see. Are we going to get Chaos 9? There's 7. I don't remember the champion score requirement. I think we got it though. Yep, Chaos 9, so we're good. That one was a bad roll, but we're definitely good. Alright, so let me clear my... clear my other bag out here real quick. 9850, yeah. I always hit it, so... Now this... we're one map into our Ancient Power reset. We now have Chaos 9 Expeditions unlocked. So, we can come into whatever Chaos 9 expedition you feel like running. I'm going to go into the Wildest West because I want more reroll tokens. So, this will be map number 2. We've only done one map. This is our second one. And if we were on reset 33 through 50, this would be the last map on our Ancient Power reset. Because... having floor 299 unlocked, we don't actually have to do it. By doing a Chaos 9 expedition, you get credit for doing floor 299. It's not you unlock floor 299. You have credit of having it done. So you're done. You go and you do another AP reset after you run this map. First I gotta wait for my lovely speed loader here with the full bags to load in. See how much longer it takes my main to load in than my alt. Good lord. Keep your stuff in your vault, y'all. Don't keep it on you. This is the result. Still not here. There we go. Finally loaded in. Alright. So we're going to just drop the mana. And then... We'll build it out on the main here. This is not the speediest map to do, but I do it for the crafting materials and the chance of getting a good, like a God Roll gun or a God Roll snakeskin armor or something like that. Remember, never grind for one thing in DD2. It's always about maximizing your time. No shortage of things to grind, so whatever you're looking for, get it in a spot where you can get something else of value at the same time. So by doing this one, we're getting our Chaos 9 win, which we're going to need. But we're also going to get some reroll tokens. We're going to get a chance at a snakeskin armor. And we're going to get a chance at that Gunwitch gun. Yeah. We'll throw a little all-for-one Skyguard in, just for good measure. Snakeskin is a best-in-slot mod on that, and it's a locked mod. So, I mean, it's a best-in-slot chess piece on pretty much every hero. Oh, it's not my end, Shadow Shot. Yeah, I'm running them off solid-state drives. It's the Playverse system. Loads every piece of inventory in your bags for every map you go into. So if you have a bunch of stuff in your inventory, each individual item is all loading, you know? And then you have to, you know, you got to wait it out. I mean, what more can you do? But yeah, snakeskin will always sell everywhere. Acidic is just so good. Well, it's not the hardware. It's not the server. Amazon Web Services, I think, hosted. It's just the back-end system that runs it is old and jank. I mean, it was jank when it launched. And now it's 10 years old and jank, you know? I mean, it is what it is. It's what we got. It's still a super fun game to play. It's just one of the things we have to limp through. One of those things. I tell you there, Shadow Shot, it was so nice being able to respec my character. Like, fully respec. I went completely from Hierophant to Guardian. So, full Atlas clear. Or full passive tree clear. Replaced every single piece of gear. I didn't keep one piece of gear the same. Had max roll just about, or not max roll, but I had the correct rolls on just about everything. And I added in a little bit of magic find too, just to help out with the league mechanic. I got about 100% quality. I didn't go ham on it. I just added it in where I had optional roll. God, man, I'm just wheezing. One sec. Didn't need that long. Jeez, man, the choking, the coughing and whatnot is unreal here. I've only done one map so far with the new set. I did a couple of blight maps, but I only did one map with the mechanic, and it wasn't a very good one. I think I only had like maybe 2,000 total wisps of all colors combined. So I'm excited to see if it's a noticeable difference when with a, you know, like a 4,000 or whatever. Cannon ogres for days. I don't want them taking any pot shots. Oh no, stuck mob. That's the downside about this map. It's a slow running map as far as just needing one Chaos 9 win to complete your AP reset. So if you're impatient, I would say go to Unholy Catacombs, because that one's just super fast. You can clear Unholy Catacombs in like 6 minutes. This is a long running map, and it has stuck mob issues. It wasn't, I actually would have gone quantity more, but it wasn't, I wasn't looking for it. I crafted all that stuff, and quality kept showing up on rolls. So I said, screw it, I'll take it. And then I ended up getting quality on another piece, and ended up getting quality on another piece. Ended up getting quality on another piece. I crafted every piece. And I six-linked a crafted chest with all 6 off colors for less than 2 divines. That was some god tier luck right there, man. So it made up for my bad wand luck. Well, I mean, two divines for the linking, not for the. Yeah, you just basically just ignore XP, acidic. XP is just something that comes from everything you do. So never ever just farm XP in DD2. Because XP is not anywhere near as important as the crafting materials or the moats or just getting more loot or whatever. So there's no reason that you would ever just want to farm just XP. As far as general farming goes, expeditions and 4-player groups are the most rewarding way to play the game. So you can pick your map, you can get the boss weapons, you get all the crafting materials you look at, you can target farm shards. For level 250, just do the highest level expeditions you can, ideally in a 4-player group, and you'll blast through it in no time. I would look in your vault and just look at what you're lowest on. Like, what do you need the most? Do you need more reroll tokens and moats? Do you need clusters to reroll or to move mods around or upgrade relics? Do you need ingots to play around with some different weapon setups? And then just go to those regions and expeditions and grind it out. Thought that roller was over here. The roller's over here. Why am I bothering trying to load anything up? Chaos 9. Survival's for the end game challenge and for godly stuff. It's mainly the godly orbs and the end game challenge. If it's your first reset, I would put it into defense power, personally. Or maybe Ancient Lifesteal would be a good choice. Ancient Lifesteal is really powerful. I would put it into one of those two. It's an extra stat. So like a relic, you get additional 10% chance to crit. Or 30% crit damage. But it's a matter of, you know, it's not a ridiculous, huge spike versus legendary stuff. But it's, do you want to have the best gear or do you not want to have the best gear? You know, it's the entire nature of Dungeon Defenders in a whole. All right, so we got our Chaos 9 down. Let's pop back over to the alt. Let's head out to Tavern. Now, if you were on reset 32 or 33 through 50, your AP reset is now done. 2 maps, what, 20 minutes? So your AP reset is done. You go back to town, you reset again, you do the same thing over again until you get up to 50. So it's just so crazy quick, you know? But since we're past 50, we've got to go to floor 320. But now we have floor 300 unlocked. So by doing 2 maps, we went from floor 261 to floor 300 in 2 maps. So that's what Ancient Power resets in a whole are all about, taking advantage of those various unlocks. So yeah, that's it. That AP reset for 32 to 50 is now done. Let me make my main the leader again. We get anything? Nothing. And then now we just have to do 300 to 320, and that's where the 50 plus comes from. It's 23 maps. 300 to 320 is 21 maps. You got the 1 floor 261, and you got the 1 Chaos 9 expedition. So that makes up the 23 maps. But we have got to hop on into 300. And I left my coffee sitting out there. And I assumed my wife was going to bring it to me, but she did not. She forgot. So let me go grab it real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Let's see. We need to. Did I clear my inventory already? I did. Get some mana here. And see what we got. Winter is here. Dreadbones. We got no controlled burns, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's do that. I think that will cover it. Got winter is here over here. Dreadbones. Do we want to do to split these lanes? Why not? Then that leaves 400 or 390 for up here, and nothing really spectacular. Actually, I should have put the 6 here. I'm not going to have enough DU to do the 6. $40 short. What a bummer. What do we want to do with our extra 40? We'll throw in a Flame Aura. Why not? Flame Aura for the win. And then just let it roll here. I think everything is just going to die. Should just be able to chill. But yeah, we got another 20 floors to grind out, and then we'll have another AP reset all chalked up. So not too shabby. We'll be able to get through part of that today here. We'll be able to get through it all, but we'll definitely get through a chunk of it. So don't forget as well, y'all, there's a New Year's Day. I actually may do some giveaways on live stream on New Year's Eve. But there's a New Year's Day giveaway ending that will end New Year's Day evening. So that one's posted up on YouTube. Make sure you guys get entered in. That Flame Aura did absolutely nothing. Did it have any damage dealt? Zero damage dealt. It looks nice, though. That's what's important, right? Little flag. Everything's just getting rolled. This lane is getting wrecked in the spawn before they even make it out. Some of these maps, this one in particular, you can really get a jump on the enemies in the inside of the spawn. And, you know, this, of course, is one of those. Got us a little shieldy goblin. He gonna make it out? Wow, even the shieldy goblin didn't make it out of the spawn. Poor little Gorbs. What Dragonfall Bazaar is like that, the throne room, there's several lanes that you can start hitting enemies really, really early. Life-Root Forest, that low lane on Life-Root Forest. There's actually a little cheeky spot on Life-Root Forest on that low lane that you can actually build inside of the spawn. Like Aura spam or whatever if you were doing that. Captain's rolling out a little quick. Looks like he's going to get handled, though. Yep, he got handled. They all just dying off. Not sure what I'm going to do for the walls plus anything else build for tomorrow. I want to record another... Actually, I want to go through all the defenses in the game in Chaos 10. I'm not sure which one to do next. What do you guys think? Nimbus is too easy. Nether Archers are too easy. I mean, I've already done them, I think. Or I could do that Nimbus speed build on the valley that Aramir showed me. I've already done gargoyles. Cannons would be quite challenging, probably. No AoE damage, and you're forced to use Piercer Servo, but cannons would be a nice little challenge. I had to pick the right map for that one. I think the right map for cannons would probably be Forest Biome would be a good cannon map. Definitely at least on those outside lanes. And the left inner lane, too. That right inner lane has got some twists and turns, but... Maybe try it with the heavy cannonball shard. That would be fun. If you were to get 50, I would probably max out defense power, defense crit chance, defense crit damage. Pardon me. I didn't need that left lung. And then, if you primarily do hero damage builds, maybe do hero damage, hero crit chance, and hero crit damage. And then Ancient Lifesteal, that would be what? That would be 35. Then you'd have 15 more. You could just spread them around. Barb, bestest of boys. If you're a cheater, Artie. Countess says, give me some mods on this shield. Like real mods and real stats. And then she'll be right in that conversation. In her delusional fantasies, anyway. I'm going to put together a mercenary now. I'm finally just giving in, but I just refuse to do a barb. So I think I'm going to do a mercenary. Get that 2-weapon hotness going on. Mercenary is just a tiny version of the barb. This is true. This is true. But I've talked so much shit about the barb, I can't do it now. People will make too much fun of me. Could you imagine Aramir if I did a barb and started barb maining? He would never let me live that down. Literally never. So yeah, I'll get over the broken back Monster Hunter World movement of the mercenary and get the same enjoyment. What's going on there? Slick Sam, how you doing? I'll go hero damage mercenary for sure. I don't know. You know, like the engineer, I love playing the engineer as a ability power. The gun witch is quite effective however you want to play her, but I love playing her as ability power. But so many characters, I just enjoy the hero damage builds more. Let's see, we got any controlled burn anywhere? Does not look like it. So I think we can just spam it out on this one. Let's see, where do we want to put them? Couldn't quite spend half of the DU. That's all right. Sith Phil with the gift sub again. You know what? Let's do this. We'll get our offer one Skyguard down here too. Oh, can't fit it. Oh well. Can we fit it now? Yeah, we can. Very nice. Let's see. Let's just spam the rest here. It's a bad place for the all to be parked, huh? God, there's so much DU in this map. God dang it, man. I keep messing up my windows here. Steak dinner. That sounds delish. There, Sith Phil. Will enjoy. Thanks again for coming by and appreciate all the gifted. I do appreciate it a ton. Are you in Texas right now, Phil, or are you traveling somewhere? He may have already took off. There's some good steak spots there. Oh, you're in Texas. Are you you barbecuing or are you going somewhere? I love me some steak, man. I am a red meat fan. Going to Mian's? Nice. There's a lot of good solid options in your area. We don't have a whole lot of really... I mean, I'm sure there's some good steakhouses in Spokane. But right here in our immediate area, there's not a place I would want to go to get a steak. I would just rather go get a high-quality one at the grocery store and grill it myself. Save some money and probably get a better cut, you know? Like I said, I'm sure Spokane has something good, but... But then I gotta, you know, it's 20-minute drive to Spokane each way. After eating a big old steak, the last thing I want to do is jump back in the car. We got some steaks too here soon. We're not having steaks tonight. I'm not sure what we're gonna have tonight. We've had such big meals lately with the... Well, I was sick, 'cause I didn't eat shit. This will be my first real food night since I've been sick. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to try the real food. Not that I don't enjoy my ramen, but you know, you can only live off of ramen and chicken broth for so long. How did that guy get all the way down there on that core? That was weird. Yeah, I need to throw some upgrades on these birds here. 10-minute drive for you. Well, nice. Well, enjoy there, Sith Phil. Sounds absolutely awesome. Not traditional steak, of course, but you got that, I don't know how close you are to, like, the Farmer's Branch area, but you got that, Fogo de Chao and Texas de Brazil right across the street from each other, and both of them are such incredibly awesome choices. I'll never understand why they chose to put them, go right across the street from each other, because they're directly competing as far as the Brazilian steakhouse thing goes, you know. But man, so good. Here I said I was going to upgrade some of these birds, and I did not. No, Destruction, Mass Destruction, and the Movement Speed one. I can't remember what it's called. I'll look here in a second. The thing with dragons is they're very slow moving from target to target. Dragon's Haste, yeah, that's the one. They're super slow moving target to target, so by eliminating some of that that time it takes to get from one target to another, it's pretty substantial. Because remember, when they're traveling, they're doing no damage. And then I'm using Defense Rate, Anti-Melee, and Anti-Chaos as the mods. I love having an all-for-one Sky Guard. The range on those things is so stupid. Just ridiculous range. Do you have a good Christmas show with the family? Or did you chill? What did you do for Christmas? Just chilled? Ain't nothing wrong with that. We had our little Christmas early, our big Christmas dinner and all, because my son visiting. And then, of course, Christmas, I was sickly, so I just dosed up on NyQuil and stayed in bed with some Star Trek. But always nice to just chill. For the mama bird, for the shards, destruction, mass destruction, and all for one is what I generally use. And then for mods, Motherly Instinct. I think I might be using Defense Crit Chance and Diverse Crit Chance. I'm not sure. It depends on how you're going to use it. Like, if you're just playing solo and you never do any of the cross buffing or group play or high survivals or anything like that, you could just throw the unique mods on it. Motherly Instinct and 2 of the unique mods. Or no, I got Crit Servo and Diverse Crit Damage. Radford, what's going on, man? Congrats on the giveaway win. All for One is just a really powerful shard. Well, I mean, you can do 100 plus with just about, with any of the setups. If you're using a Motherly Instinct build, you can use Motherly Instinct and Uniques. You could use Motherly Instinct and Diverses. You could do Motherly Instinct and just crit damage. You could do Motherly Instinct and antis. You could do anything. It'll start getting a lot more difficult when you get a little bit higher, like 130 to 150. You went unique crit damage and regular crit damage. Your crit chance is mathematically superior than crit damage. But, I mean, that works too, you know? Crit chance will almost always beat crit damage as far as the calculator goes. A lot of people will stack crit damage anyway just because they want to see the bigger number. But bigger number that doesn't go off as often is not as good as slightly smaller number that goes off a ton more, you know? But still a very working build for sure. I mean, if you went crit chance, unique crit chance, and then gold crit chance, you would be really close to 100%, I think. Well, the thing is you get all your crit, you get, not all, but you get a lot of your crit damage from your buff beam and boost aura. If you're doing a Motherly Instinct build, you're going to be fully boosting it. And you're going to get a lot of that crit damage from those. Oh, everybody likes to see big numbers. That's for sure. Ain't no shame there. Who doesn't want to see big numbers in their games, right? I am never happy. The only game I play where I constantly stare at the numbers is Diablo 3. And I'm never happy until I start seeing trillions going off. Like, 800 billion? Nope, not good enough. Gotta be trillions. 300% crit damage, that seems a little extreme. I don't know how you managed to get it that high. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, there's more than one way to play the game, you know? In most of those situations, in any of those described mod setups, in 99.9% of your gameplay through DD2, you will be seriously overpowering the content, you know, with any of those. So, yeah, mix it up. Go with what you got, too, you know? I mean, we're always at the mercy of what's in our bag. This would be a mercenary live stream right now if I had my mercenary weapons set up, but I ain't got shit. I think all I've got ready to go on the mercenary is the... Jesus, where are all the 10s? Is the... Or there's a controller, so there's one mod for them. I've got a focused power, I know, so that's 2. So I think I'm missing 4 mods. Or no, there's a water and ice. I've got both of those, so I'm only missing 2 mods. God, I hate looking at that. I'm just gonna scrap it. Yeah. Got a ways to go here before I get the old Merc up and running. Alright, let's see. We got any controlled burn? We got no controlled burn. We can just go... What, we can go with... That's way overkill for this side of the map, huh? I mean, we can do 3 of those. And then still throw a Skyguard in the middle. Or we could go 7 birds here. Let's see. Where do we want to put these birds at? Or do we want to bust out the Dragoon? Oh! Let's bust out Mama. We can't be talking about Mama and not giving her any action, right? That wouldn't be right. Let's give Mama some fun in here. Alright, we got any, like, hex throwers? We do have hex throwers there. So why don't we just do a wonky reflect beam? Something like that should protect Mama. And that still leaves me 50 for my Skyguard. Higher survival will be a matter of adding a co-op partner. You probably won't have to change anything, Tox, but if you add in, like you're already initiate boosting, if you add in a Lavamancer booster and you add in a Countess booster from 2 homies, and then you start hitting ridiculous numbers. So you probably won't have to change anything for quite some time. I mean, you probably won't have to change anything at all. You know? Go until you're bored with it. But with 3 boosters, oh man, that's the real deal. Everything end game related in Dungeon Defenders 2 is always about group play. Group play is always the way to get it done. And of course, group play is always about having a properly built team. And if you got a setup where you're doing a heavy defense boosting build, then diversify your boosters, because all that stuff stacks. And I mean, it's crazy the amount of gains you get. I mean, pre-stat squish, you could hit 2 billion DPS tooltip on your Mama Dragon. Quite easily, in fact. With a group of 3. Go, Mama Bird. She just basting them, man. She is not playing. Like, the second she goes off, everything clears. You gotta wait for the next pack. She is not having any extensive amounts of activity here. She's not getting any action at all now. What the hell? The baby dragons are getting it all done, huh? She'll get one shot on this ogre, or no, she didn't even get a shot off on the ogre. Poor mama dragon. I mean, I gotta put the other dragons in to boost her damage, you know? But it would be nice to see her have a little glory time. She gonna get more than one shot off this time? There she go. I think the dragons from over there might be coming over and killing so much of this lane. A lot of people like putting anti-heal on their reflex. You can get free earth damage with Shattering Torpedo. And then if you have Tenacity or Automation, of course you get the protection, the Cyborg protection, for anything behind it. I'm using, I don't have, like I use my reflect beams to reflect. And to protect from cyborgs. So I'm using like Tenacity. I got my old weapon manufacturer relic on him. I don't even know. I'll look. I got Tenacity, defense rate, and something else. Let me see. Yeah, see, I'm using my old weapon man relic. So I've only got Tenacity, and then I've got to go defense rate. I'm using Shattering Torpedo. And for some reason, my health pylon's not gilded. I better get that squared away. But yeah, get the free earth damage just in case you want to do any Petrify combos. And then since I'm not using a rate mod, I think ideally I would have... Like, the ideal setup would probably be Tenacity, defense rate, and anti-heal. And then you can use Shattering Torpedo, Health Pylon, and whatever for a third mod. Or for a third shard, pardon me. Well, elemental combos work everywhere. It's just a matter of does the enemies have Tenacity or not. But the thing with elemental combos, and it's a thing that a lot of people overuse them. People get all excited about the power of an elemental combo when they first discover it, and then they keep playing the game, and their power level goes up, and they get more good mods and more good shards, and they still use the elemental combo, even though they don't need to. So, like, the only elemental combo I would add in, like, as a get it in there as often as you can thing, is Ignite. And that's, like, the least used one. Everybody goes for Petrify or Electrocute or whatever. And you just don't need the crowd control. Plus, you've got the enemies that have Tenacity as well. But yeah, I don't use any elemental combos right now except in Survival. In Survival, I use Ignite, and then where the DU allows, I'll usually do Last Resort Petrify. But that's it. I don't use them anywhere else. I mean, I don't do high Onslaught, obviously. If I did high Onslaughts, I would use Petrify with Explosive Traps. But yeah, most of the time playing now, you just don't need the elemental combos. So the elemental combos are there for you when you need them, but when you don't need them, then you're missing out on something else by using them, you know? I personally go with anti-heal on my water aura. That way I get the nice big huge aura, the kind of blanket anti-heal over large areas. And then I also throw destructive pylon and range pylon on it, just for the full utility setup. And then, like, my water aura, I think, is defense rate, defense range, and anti-heal. That way I get just that big old fat water aura for the anti-heal. I just had 2 more people log into Stardew Valley, y'all. Does anyone play Stardew that no? That 1.6 update didn't land, did it? There's an awful lot of people logging into Stardew Valley today. More than normal as far as on my friends list. You know, you get that little pop-up on Steam. Everybody playing Stardew. I mean, it's a great game. No update notes available on the library page, so I'm assuming not. Maybe people just jonesing for some Stardew. It's like one of the perfect holiday chill games, for sure. We actually had a whole lot of friends with golf going on the Xbox the last several days with my son visiting. My wife hits some crazy shots in that. She goes for it 100% of the time. What do you mean I can jump over that huge gap, bounce it off of 3 different things perfectly, and get on the green? Yeah, she'll go for that shot every single time. And lands them, you know? I mean, you don't ever get them unless you go for them. She goes for them, man. Just send it. That's a pretty fun game. They did a great job with that game. It's one game that we can all play when my son's visiting, so it's kind of a no-brainer for us. Man, I just can never find a decent one of those with a hero health or a hero health roll on it. Just terrible. I mean, I've got a double shot already sitting here, but you know, want the skin, of course. Alright, let's take a controlled burn. Look, there's a little bullet sponge we'll want to address. There's our controlled burn over there. Looks like that's about it. So, where was that bullet sponge at? Bullet sponge is here. Just do that. Actually, you know what? Let's not put it directly in front. Let's hide it off to the side here. In fact, let's give it a range pylon too, just because why not? Get bigger. There we go. Alright, and then we got the controlled burn. And then that leaves, what, 890. So I could do 2 of the 4 stacks. And I'd have 90 left over. Actually, I could split it up. Let's just do that. Let's split it up. We'll go with, or the 6 stacks, not the 4 stacks. Let's just go with that. Nothing wonky there. Actually, we can do maybe a 5 stack here to cover all 3 of those lanes. And then that leaves me enough for a little juice over here as well. Those have berserked, so enemies take 50% more damage. They're just going to get slapped. Won't be able to get a buff beam on it, huh? 20 left. Bummer. Guess we can just do that for a little extra CC. How many friendships? Golf with friends? Yeah, Mario Party, Mario Kart. My wife, she owns at Mario Kart too. She does really good at Golf with Friends, and she absolutely owns in Mario Kart. So I try to play them with her as often as possible, but just because most of the games I end up steamrolling her in all of them. It's just not fun for her. But yeah, Mario Kart, man, she has my number. I think we good. I just wanted to watch it. A little different setup than what I would normally do, I think, but I like doing Nimbus on this map. This is a great Nimbus map. See about over here. I added the extra CC in over here that's just not being used at all. You see it's gotten what? Probably 3 shots off, and one of them may have crit. 4 shots, maybe? It's either gotten 4 shots off or 3 shots off, and one of them crit. So that's basically doing nothing. How long will I stream? I don't know, probably like at least another hour, maybe hour and a half. I'm still a little under the weather, so it depends on how the rest of the day progresses here. Yeah, but I think another hour. It's pretty safe to say I'll go for another hour. I'm anxious to eat some real food tonight. So that's definitely a factor. I'll be back live tomorrow for sure. I'll be streaming every day through the rest of the year, pretty much. I might take one day off, but I doubt it. I'll probably just be streaming every day through the remainder of the year. After having the sick days. Figure I'm due to get a little stream time in. That Frankenstorm TD game that I'm always raving about, they've got another playtest going right now too. I may end up streaming that for a little while one day. I might split it one day and do half DD2, half Frankenstorm. It's a super fun game. And definitely coming along nicely. I'm excited to see how that game launches. I've only done one full run so far. I made it to like wave 70. Which I feel like was pretty decent, but previous playtests I got into the hundreds. Kind of weird to me that they chose Christmas Day. I mean, I know they did it for the holiday, but so many people were not gaming. You know, like Christmas is, a lot of the times it's family time or travel time or whatever, and so many people weren't gaming, but they popped their little play test up for little holiday play test for Christmas. Can't even make it over to that ogre. And then tomorrow we'll finish this reset up, probably. And this whole map is covered with Frost Strike R's, isn't it? I just realized that. There's very little area without Frost Strike coverage. Want to do that, try the Frost Strike experiment again, see if it still works. The Frost Strike experiment. Can't imagine it would work in C10, but it might. Have to try it out. Ooh, I got a hero card slot on the alt account from the Defender Pass. That's a nice score. Uh-oh. Thought that was a potential crash there, but should be fine. The Lost Temple. Check the loot. Man, I got 4 stacks of motes on the alt now. That's so nice. Nada. Boo. All right, what do we got? Here's a controlled burn flyer lane. Doesn't look like any other controlled burn lanes anywhere. No. There's a bullet sponge lane over there. Let's throw that right there. We got hex throwers here. So I think everything will get rolled before they make it down here, but won't hurt to have that in. Let me move it over just a tickle. See, we got a lot stacked up in that middle. It's going to make for a nice juicy lane right there. In fact, we're going to have tons of DU because of that. So let's go ahead and give that a buff. That's pretty thick stacks here, huh? Nothing odd. No weird stuff going on. That mob gallery up there has got the bullet sponge. So we can go with just like a, say, a flame aura. Like that, maybe, to help out on the bullet sponge. And then just load this bad boy up. Army of the Dead with long shot. We got all these lanes are just stacked on top of each other here. No hex throwers there. We got some range mobs, but mainly concerned with the hex throwers. We do have javelin throwers in both of the lanes, though. Might want to give it a reflect just because of that, just in case. And then I think we can just do another ginormous super stack here for all of this area. We got stabby kamikazes there. I think we can just use a flame R to burn those out. Sigard Womps. Then what? Just one front line lane. Wow. Everything crammed together makes this one so much easier to deal with. Well, we can plan ahead and assume something else is going to open over here. And just put in a super stack. That way, upcoming lanes will be countered already. Well, assuming, of course. And I guess we'll just save the rest. Yeah, let's see if it holds. Could have missed something. We will see. It's like everything's just getting shredded. Love me some dragons, man. I mean, every one of these setups, you can do it with the Nimbus too. And the Nimbus is arguably a little bit better. But I like playing the Countess actively more than I like playing the Dryad actively. So, for me personally, it's kind of a no-brainer. Love me some Dragoons. Alright, let's see what our new lane is here. Oh wow, it's already covered. I mean, I could change this to a 6 stack, and it's just gonna annihilate everything here. Wasn't anything wonky there, was it? Nope, nothing wonky. Might as well slap some upgrades on this one too. Pretty sure that'll smack the whole area. See, like, here's a good example of why you use the Dragon's Haste. Like, you see all the dragons going back and forth. Well, when a dragon goes from this lane all the way over to this lane, or vice versa, that travel time, that dragon's not doing anything. You know, he's just cruising. So having Dragon's Haste makes a big, big difference with covering that spread. Oop, we got eyeballs chasing us. Oh, wow. Another one in the water lane? Really? This one's got controlled burn on it. So, we're going to have to do something about that. We can just throw that up there. And then go say like that. And then that lane will still be covered. I love it when this lane gets fully jacked, because you can do the most stupid builds here. Oh, they're on the run here. I might need to do a little more here. That was a little hectic there. Yeah, somebody made it all the way to here. Might have to add in a little bit more flavor on that one. I mean, we got 620 DU left. Oh no! Alright, yeah, that got a little sketch. What the hell is over there? Come on, be in the center lane. Just do it. Nope, no such luck. Okay, we got an Omega Squad Beta. Nothing special there. I don't think we need to add any more to this one. We can just add a couple more just for good measure because we got so much DU. But I think that's a little bit overkill. And then I feel like I definitely want to add some more here. So I think what we'll do is we'll just turn this into a 9 stack. I'm going to have to put these a little bit closer together. Like that one was a little derped. Or do we just go crazy with it? Since we got so much DU. And go with a 12 stack. Oh yeah. We got birds over here now. If I get one more lane opened up in the middle, I'll put a mama here and change up some of this stuff. Is the bullet sponge not getting removed? It looks like it is. I mean, I can always throw a couple upgrades on that aura. Or I could even give it a range pylon, maybe. Because that will also give it destructive. We give it a range pylon, it'll go into spawn a little bit, and that should help out. Well, let's do that. Oh no! Well shit, I don't even know what it was. It's always the shitty part when you lose and you have no clue what it was. I wasn't paying attention at all. Losing's just going to happen, but when you lose and you don't know why because you weren't paying attention, that's when it's a problem. Dump all the mana onto this character. I don't even know where it was. It was over here, wasn't it? Shit, I really wasn't paying attention. I don't know what core it was. I think it was this one. I bet it was. I didn't do anything with that lane getting added to. So why don't we just do this? We'll turn this into a 9 stacker since we got plenty left. It was that? Okay. And then we don't have any cyborgs on that lane. Just for overkill, we can add in another frost strikes for a little bit more crowd control here. And hopefully that will resolve that issue. I mean, that's a whole lot of juicing right there, right? Well, I can't check now. It will, whatever the issue is, it's certainly that was enough to resolve it, right? Let's take a peek. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was a flyer or if it was something that ran out of here or something that ran out of there. I'm assuming the lane just got overwhelmed with too many enemies because there was only 6 dragons. And maybe they couldn't handle it all. The old Draken Lord. I can probably get the Draken Lord from here as soon as this assassin leaves me alone. What's going on? Why is he not coming out? He's stuck. Can I get an assassin or two, please? Yep, he's stuck as hell. Yeah, it looks like that resolved that lane. Alright, come on, be the water lane. Not the water lane. Boo! We got a just Timmy lane. I mean, I've got so much left. We could do another full stack right here, but... I mean, that's so much overkill, right? But it is pretty much the last wave. We're not going to get any more mobs added in next one. I have to go with the water R here. Too close to that frost strike. There we go. Let's just dump all the juice right here. Keep an eye out over here just in case. So far, so good, though. Like there's a flyer. No, it died. I was going to say it looks like there was a flyer getting uppity on the water lane there. Two more assassins. And they done. Alright, this should hold the boss wave too. But let's find out. I didn't look for any cyborgs, but I don't think I have any lanes where I got to worry about that at all. Uh-oh. Nope. They made it to the core. I went watching. He walked all the way down. God dang. Paying attention is losing today's battle, it seems. I didn't even notice that guy walking down. I was a little tunnel visioned on those ogres that were getting out there a little uncomfortably close. All right, let's dump a bunch of upgrades there and see if that may be enough to get through it. I only got 40 DU left, so I don't really feel like... I mean, I could throw another flame aura, maybe. But I didn't upgrade any of this stuff either. Oh, did I never put the... That is so weird. I could have swore I put the range pylon here, but I guess I didn't. Alright. Well, let's try this again. Was this guy right here? Oh, rubber band a little. Was that guy right there that got me? God damn it, man. It looks like that... Oh, that was a Yeti that time. Good lord. I wouldn't mind as much if it didn't have these goddamn long-ass loading screens. I hope they're able to get that shard vault going in 2024, like they teased. That will free up so much room. I mean, it's going to literally give me like 2 to 3 bags on me and probably 5 vault tabs, vault bags. And then, of course, with the freed up vault bags, I'll be able to take even more stuff out of my active inventory. So that was a Yeti that time. I guess it had to have been coming from there. And I got a shitload of dragons down here, too. Got no mana on the alt. God, man, the last thing I want to do is have to rebuild something. Should be one more Yeti, right? God, the rubber banding is crazy. Oh, look at homie. Oh, did you see that cheap shot? What the fuck? All right, the first 3,000 fails were 100% because I am doing a shitty build. That right there was some hacks. Cake. I blame Cake. What's going on, man? Some hackery. They will never get hex throwers quite right in this game. You just finished your last Christmas thing today, so now you can chill till January 2nd? That's awesome, man. What are you gonna do? You still grinding PoE, or are you gonna play something else? Play a lot of video games. Nothing wrong with that. God, the rubber banding has gotten really bad on this map too. Alright, well, let's see, what can we do? Well, we can get rid of this and instead put the range pylon on like I thought I already did. And then we can counter the hacks. A lot of gaming required? Oh, yeah. I finally had my bad luck craft last night. What was supposed to be 12 rolls on a 4-socket delve craft ended up turning into like 30 rolls before I got the roll. So it was supposed to cost like 3 divine, I think. Maybe 4 divine. God damn it. He's on the core again. Jesus Christ. I really don't want to rebuild this stupid thing. Stubbornness will one day pay off. Let's see if this is the run. Yeah, I ended up spending like 8 to 10 divine more than I expected to craft my wand. I still, if I sold it, I would make money. I would still profit, like a lot, because it's a 40 divine wand. But boy, that was no fun. Sitting in the trade market, okay, I need to buy 10 more of these. Because you know I ain't going to go delving to get the 4-socket links. I bought them off the market. And they're expensive, man. It's like 4 for divine. Alright, what am I going to do? I got to do something here. You sniped a Legion Jewel for 1 divine? Nice. There you go. You fucking guys want to get out of control here? I said feckin' YouTube. I didn't use the FU word. There's always one answer to out of control mobs. Werewolf. I refuse to rebuild properly. No, I will not do it. One more Yeti. I wish the Yeti would just come out. See, I got a leaker over here. Yeti down. No, he's still on the core. This time it's over here. I just cannot get it right today. Holy shit, man. Are you kidding me? I don't even know where that guy came from. I'm going to have to look and see where he came from. This is absurd. I could have just rebuilt the goddamn map right, and I'd be done with the next map already, but I just can't do it. Stubbornness will not allow me to do anything properly here. Can't have it. A werewolf for you, and a werewolf for you, and a werewolf for you. That is the answer. You watch. Werewolf is the way. You know, where could that guy have come from? He came from all the way over here. Wow. Even with all those dragons. Well, we go with one less dragon. We get a werewolf commander. And now, I mean, there's no way anything else could leak, right? Now we got a stuck Yeti. So I countered a Yeti I didn't need to counter because he ended up getting stuck. If I would have only known. And it actually kind of looks like... Are these guys coming out? Yeah, they're coming out. It's just taking them a long time. And then we got stuck Yeti. Yeah, it's just that quick. There, Cake, just that quick. Yay! I won one. 17-hour long the keep run because I just refused to build properly. But whatever, we're past it. Moving along now. See, that's the difference with the Nimbus versus the Dragons. The Nimbus would have burned all those mobs out if I was doing Nimbus. Like, if I would have just... All of those dragons were Nimbus instead. That would have been a easy clap the very first time. But I just like the dragons more. I like the Countess more. But the single target damage from the Nimbus is so good. You definitely can't deny it. Oh, jeez. Do we do it? I would feel wrong about doing the survival build on this this map. I don't hardly ever get this one on Onslaught. Ooh, minimum roll. See, I finally decide I want to get daggers. That's all I get is minimum rolls or near minimum rolls. 22.8. The lowest you can go is 22.174. Big oofs. All right, do we just exploit this map? Might as well. After the last run, let's exploit it. I don't even think I have relics on this other stuff. I can just throw whatever in it. Gotta get my... This is the AFK and chill survival build. Almost feels like cheating. Almost. Consider it's the only one map where you can really just brutalize the entire map with it. One mama dragon to rule them all. I might want to slap those carnival flyers, though. Just in case. This guy's coming quick. I don't want to have the dragons having to try to chase him. More mama dragon uppage. Does anybody remember what floor I started on today? I know I'm doing these resets pretty casually, but I'm kind of wondering how many maps am I getting done per stream. That way I know where I can call it a safe spot to stop for the day. Got a siege roller coming in next. I have to go slap him. But everything else should just burn off. Seems like smooth sailing here. The only thing that's makes me wonder is just his carnival flyers. I mean, I don't want to not take them out, but they do. They come in real fast when they decide to come in. Let's take a look at this last one. Yeah, that one got taken out, but you never know. If those guys dive bomb, it's just over. There's a pack of 2. It looks like they're all getting handled. Mouthy is down. Where are we even on? We're on 305. I started on 311. Well, thank you very much. Sorry to force you to run around like that, but I do appreciate it. So what? That's 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 maps. This one may actually be a good place to call it a day after this one. And then tomorrow I'll definitely be able to finish the reset. And I could do one more. Why not? Just one more. After being sick, I'm kind of excited about dinner tonight. I don't even know what we're having. It could be grilled cheese sandwiches, and it's going to taste so good. After doing ramen and just chicken broth for 3 days. Gonna taste so yummy. We got us another Man of Node special gift on the alt. Alright, see what we get. Nothing good. Nothing good here either. Dang. Alright, what do we got? EMP stabbies. We got no controlled burn anywhere. Is quite nice. I think we'll just be able to do the spam build here. What's going on in there, Nylar? How you doing? I feel like I should have built this over there. I mean, we don't have any cyborgs there. Doing good? Well, awesome, awesome. I would rather be closer to that spawn than that spawn. This spawn is not going to be that big of a deal. If I have any issues, it'll probably be, or likely be, from over here. Right, we got the game Oga. No cyborgs over here either? What? What is going on with this world? Yeah, still doing AP resets. I don't even remember which one this one is. Let me see. It was 53, I think. Yeah, this one's 54 now. So I finished 53 earlier and doing 54 now. Let's go Mama again. We'll get Big Mama in here. Having her way with these bads. Oh, come on, really? We're gonna have to move Mama back. I got leftovers, huh? Well, we can throw What do I got? 120. We give that one more. I guess we can throw a Skyguard in for giggles. And then, what, 20 left? We can go with another Frost Strike. Get a little more CC on these ogres here, maybe. Maybe not. That one might get borked from down below. Actually, there's no borks down there. I didn't go with any reflect beams, so hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me here. We'll find out soon enough. Now, Mama Dragon didn't get much action in on this lane last time because the baby dragons just wrecked everything too fast. And it looks like that might be the case this run as well. She hasn't gotten a single shot off yet. 0 damage dealt. I mean, if something mean does get uppity, he will take care of it. Not a single shot. Holy crap, man. Really? Crazy. Crazy. I might have enough mats now to do another re-roll. I don't even know. I'm not sure what mod I want to roll next. I was going to do a backup bouncing Phoenix just to have one sitting. Maybe I'll roll that one. Man, I thought for sure something would get down here. I mean, she hasn't taken a single shot. How is that not in her range? It just seems weird. Maybe I got her up too far and there's a line of sight issue or something. Can I put her back any further? I don't think I can put her back any further. Not without rebuilding everything. But it definitely seems like there's a line of sight issue or something. She was screaming last run. I think I may have built the whole thing just back a little bit. She's not going to do any damage. Going to be 0 damage dealt at the end of this run. You just got the training dummy in Tavern? Nice. Alright, now that... Okay, there she goes. Finally, she took one breath. One breath, she did 17 million damage. Well, make sure you go give it a smack there, Nylar. Gots to smack it. This Skyguard hasn't done anything either. 3.6 million. It's got a few shots off, but not many. It's there for moral support. Yeah, I think to do this dragon strat here, you got to put it back further. That way it has a little clearer line on the enemies. It means the enemies walk out a little further before stuff starts hitting them. But then the dragon will have a clearer line, I believe. Go Skyguard. Do I have a favorite tower? Man, that's such a tough call. I think thematically... I really like the Dragon's Nest. I never use it because it just is not what it used to be, but I really like the weapon manufacturer. I think the theme of the weapon manufacturer is pretty awesome. I don't know if I have a favorite specific tower, though. Ooh, something made it all the way around to here. I wasn't paying attention. It must have been a skelly or something. Man, it's getting real rubber bandy. The servers must be taking a poo. The last, like, 4 or 5 maps has had really bad rubber bands. And, like, I've got 0 dropped frames on the stream. Streaming to 2 different places. Drop shots. Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. The Spectral Knights are pretty cool. I think the Spectral Knights are probably my favorite hunter tower. They're definitely super cool. Wow, man, only that 110 all day. Haven't seen much today. One Junker 10 that got instantly scrapped. Needs more 10s. Let's see. Any controlled burn or anything weird? Does not look like it. We got hex throwers. We do have hex throwers. Let's do that as a just in case. And then I think we can do the whole split the map thing here. And share a booster aura. I don't think we'll have enough. I got them too far apart to share destructive pylon, I think. Actually, that's pretty close. Let me put the destructive pylon right in the middle. Yeah, looks like they're all getting it. Yep. Nice. Alright, so that leaves, what, 720 left? 360 per side. Got nothing really out of the ordinary here. Berserked on this lane. So I think we can do a 5 dragon stack on each side, and it should cover things, I believe. That'll give me an extra 20 DU on the other side. We got another hex thrower. Actually, we can just double up on this one. Oh, that's all we got. We'll have a, what's 10 DU left over. That's all right. For following there, Decaying. I do appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see how it goes. Those kobolds seemed like they were running awfully quick, huh? Oh, I didn't put a buff beam in over here. I mean, I think it'll be fine without one, but it's got diffusion because these guys are not, yeah, they're not at the cap. The range cap. I think it'll be fine though. I'll throw a few upgrades on these. Should be fine. Quib's gonna get handled? Yep, Quib's is gonna get handled. I think the rest of this one will just be a snoozer. I ended up going too many, huh? I said I was going to do one more, and then I did 2 more. Oops. The just one more caught up. Yeah, I think it's GG's here. This is one of those long lanes I was talking about. You can't see it because of the curtain. But the enemies, you see where the enemies spawn way back at the end of the little balcony there. So they've got a walk from like here to get out of the spawn. And you got full rain on hitting them. And then the assault map actually has a ramp going up there that gives you even more range. And then over here, you get a ridiculous amount of spots. Like if you built literally anything right here, it will hit enemies way down there. Like, well, you can see those pieces of mana there. The enemies are spawning back there where that mana is laying. So the enemies have to walk on this map, like from here all the way up, and then they have to turn and come around. So building right here too just destroys that lane before the enemies even come out of the spawns. So you get some pretty big spawn camp opportunities on some of these lanes. I can remember back in the day when Earth Shatters were so meta, I would put Earth Shatters right here and I would angle them so they were going into that ramp there. And then the Earth Shatters would knock up any enemies that came out of this lane before they could get a shot off on them. And then they would just annihilate back there. Good times, good times. A Ramster Slapper. That's the sword I use on my... That's the sword... Or no, that's not the sword, is it? No, that's not the sword. It's similar. The icon... Oop. Did not mean to pick it up. The icon looks similar to the sword I'm using. Pretty much easy clap on that one. Alright, well, let's head on over to town and check out the loot. Now, I haven't brought the moats and stuff over to my main in, I want to say, not 2 full AP resets, but probably like 1.5. So, I should have a shitload of moats and reroll tokens sitting on my alt right now. I'm gonna have to take a peek here. Yeah, if you click your little profile image there, Fantasy, and then it'll go down to, what is it, drops and rewards. You'll see that as one of the options. And it should show your progress on where you're sitting on the drops here. There's still till the end of the month to get them finished up. So if you don't have them finished up yet, it's no big deal. You've got until the end of the month to do it. It's like 1 p.m. Pacific time on the 31st. So it's not all the way to the end of the month, I guess, but it's the majority of the way there. Oh, there's a 10. What kind of junk 10 is this? What do you guys think? What is it? Any guesses? Any guesses? I'm kind of hoping it's a swap chip. A swap chip might be nice. Well, it's on a chess piece, so it won't be anti-Warbore. I'm safe from that one. But it could be a real junker. Let's see. That's a good one. Healthy power. That is very usable. That is going to go to the... It's going to go to the mercenary collection, I think. Start putting my merc together. Anyway, y'all, it is about dinner time, and I actually haven't had real food because I've been so sick for almost 3 days now. This is going to be my first meal of actual food that's not chicken broth or whatever. You're haunted by anti-Warbores? Skelly Booms are the one for me. Skelly Booms all day, man. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow, and we'll finish up this AP reset and then maybe do something else. We can do some expeditions or whatever. What's up, Kalaf? Right at the end. Taylor, what up, what up? Wait a minute. I think my YouTube chat may have lagged behind. I do apologize. I just got a whole lot of new chats. See, what's up, Wozak? Thoughts on the new cat pet? It's the same as the others. It's a Dragolich, basically. What is better for the Countess? Nuke, AP? Hey, are you asking what's better for the Countess? Hero damage or ability power? For that, I mean, ability power Countess are one shots. So you get one shot. You know? Hero damage, it gives you better sustained. And then ability power will give you more burst. Like one shot burst. So you just did your first reset and you pushed as far as you could to like floor 100. How do I keep pushing as far as... You don't. You don't do Onslaught, Dan. You do one Chaos 9 Expedition, which unlocks floor 300 without doing Onslaught at all. Then you do your AP reset, and you get 3,000 minimum ascension, max ascension caps, all that stuff. Ancient Power, you don't push floors. You go through and you do minimum resets until they're done. Like, for example, we're doing my alt right now, which is this character. I've got to get to floor 320 to reset again. My highest floor is 401 on this alt. But I'm going to reset right at 320 because all I'm going for is the next AP. It's not worth trying to climb in Onslaught. Basically, the majority of the game you could sum up as do as little Onslaught as you can and take advantage of all the unlocks. Good relic? Well, I mean, the go-to relic of relics is defense rate, anti-melee, anti-chaos. It just doesn't get any better. That is the best general use relic you can put together. You can pick this up and put it on just about any defense in the game, and that defense will do good. The pet is bugged. Okay, go. That's going to get fixed as soon as they come off break. This friendly ghost pet, well, I mean, just look at it. Look at these stats versus the Dragolich. It attacks basically once per second for 793,000 damage. The Dragolich attacks 3 times a second for 77,000. That's a bad example. Well, you can look at that one. That one's more comparable. But you see how much more damage it is? And this is a bad roll. It goes way, way higher than that. But yeah, just plan on that getting fixed. The pets are the same as they've always been. Dragolich is the best general use pet in the game. You can use it on any hero successfully. It's a great pet. For hero damage builds, builds with either poisonous tips, sandstorm. Do I even have one on me? The table flipper, Drago. That one's just for vanity. I think I put them up. Or there's a poisonous tips. Poisonous tips or sandstorm. Sandstorm would be on an auto meow. Are going to be great pets. Or not sandstorm, cyclone. Sandstorm or poisonous tips you can get on any earth damage pet. And then cyclone is the special auto meow pet. Which, for some reason, I don't have one here. Oh, you know, is it on? Yeah, there's Cyclone. But there's been no real change with pets. The new cat pet is just a Dragolich. I don't even have them in my bag because I've got so many Dragoliches. It's a reskinned Dragolich, basically. Where are they at? These guys, the slimy ghost cat, reskinned Dragolich. That's all it is. And then, like I said, the new pet, the friendly ghost pet that you get from the new map is completely broken. So expect that to be changed when Chromatic gets back. I hope it's not, to be honest. It would be nice to have a viable pet build that's pet damage. And, I mean, you can cheese it with buff stacking between multiplayers and do boss nukes with a pet. But as far as sustained damage, it would be awesome to have an actual pet build. That would be incredibly cool. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for now. Dungeon Defenders Awakened is not done, but it's near done. There's still going to be some more quality of life and feature updates. But it probably wouldn't be very smart to expect any content. That might lead to disappointment. I mean, it might happen. But I think the odds are pretty slim. So, where it stands right now, there should be an update for Dungeon Defenders Awakened that has cross saves and split screen. And besides that, there's not really anything else planned right now. Now, if a bunch of people decide to start playing it and it starts generating some revenue, then yeah, they'll probably go back to it, do something with it. But as it stands right now, The last roadmap they posted was like years ago. There hasn't been a current DDA roadmap in many, many years. But yeah, it's a bummer, but it is what it is. You know, it's a retail product that nobody bought. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it didn't have a big purchase base. You know, I think there was like 200,000 sales on Steam or something like that. So I mean, that's just not enough to keep a game going. Not a game like that requires multiple employees and everything. If it was you know, a mobile game or whatever, then sure, that'd be enough to keep it going. But yeah, oh definitely, I agree. I mean, all Dungeon Defenders games are pretty fun. So it's a bummer to see any of them crash and burn. But what you gonna do? You know, they've got another Dungeon Defenders game that they've soft announced, but not really announced, that they're working on for the future. Right now, it's got a placeholder name of Dungeon Defenders Next, but there's been no new word of that game in quite a while. Now, I don't know, is that because they're actually working on it and not talking about it? Well, that would be awesome. But who knows? You know, until we hear something else, we just have to assume that it's kind of in limbo. But no real clues there. Anyway, though, y'all, it is supper time for me, so appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow all day long. I will send you guys over to Harambe on Twitch. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get going a little bit earlier tomorrow, and then I think Cannonballs got the big vote today, so maybe we'll have a Cannonball video up on YouTube's tomorrow morning. But thanks a ton, y'all. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you tomorrow. Take it easy.